What is good, my family? Thank you so much for coming by once again. Please throw those A's in the chat if you can hear your boy speak. Please throw those A's in the chat right away so that we know that we are broadcasting directly to your ear. What is good? What is good, family? Good morning. Indra, what is Joe H, man? What you doing, my bro? Good to see you here. Good to see you here. Origin, what's up? Oh, man, Didier, what's up, man? Kitties never die. Always good to see you here. Joe H with a C. I see you. Zephram, how you doing, man? Warren, what is good? 93, always good to see you, man. Broadcasting and live is right. Let's get some tunes moving. Oh, man. Very good to see everybody in here today. We have quite the week to look forward to, man. There is stuff happening, guys. I don't know if you saw that video that I posted yesterday regarding FNGR. That was quite the thought and a half, man, to put that thread together. Ooh, boy. Origin Dude saying hit that like button, please do so. Hit that like button, team. Make sure to subscribe to the channel, hit that bell notification so that you are aware whenever I am live or posting any content. What's up, Scott? Good to see you here. Green Mountain, yo. And what's up, Steve Mertz? Good to see you in here again. So XX, what is up? And Daryl, good to see you here. Destiny, Ernie, what's up? Joe, love you, buddy. Good morning to you, and thank you for wishing everybody a good morning. So Indra, let's see, what are you saying over here? So you're saying, I put PayPal on the ticker picker a few days ago. My apologies. So, and you're saying, Arca, I'm curious to hear what you see there on PayPal, right? Okay, and you want to see if it matches your supporting analysis. Absolutely. Yeah, we can definitely do that. So, first of all, I would like to see how this is running in comparison to the broader markets. Oh, right. I have this new chart up right here because I wanna. You know, we have major earnings coming up, and I believe Nvidia tonight. So when that happens, you usually front run that with semiconductors, right? So this is kind of a good indicator for you to use to get an idea over where Nvidia may be tonight, right? So this is kind of a little tiny hint, a little shove to the right direction, right? So this ticker here is the semicon, right? So semiconductors in general. So kind of like Bitcoin has its total cap. This can serve as that, right? So I do have an RSI up here just to kind of display the hidden bullish divergence that we just kind of got, and it's playing out pretty nicely. So far, and I did draw a couple lines of resistance, right? Sorry, I'm not even sure why it's not loading there, but all good. I'm sure we can get it to load one more time. Come on, man. What is good? Yeah, you know what? I'm already getting this little thing lagging. Let me know if I'm still in the damn chat. Let me know if you can hear me. I got a little bit of frozen activity there. Steve Thompson, how you doing? Okay, good. I'm still here. Thanks, Indra. So, Arca, do you think there is an entry point into AMC at this point, and the lows should hold on, because I had way lower targets that I spoke of yesterday. Let me see if those have been reached thus far. Oh, damn. Okay. Well, we're right at the target that I said we would go to. Damn. And the lows of this was around 186. I was saying 186 yesterday per the triangle formation's price objective. Okay, so I don't, man, this would be a serious gamble, right? Because we're looking at this split happening, and I'm not sure what's going to happen to the asset. Sometimes you would have to maybe just wait it out and see how it feels before going in, right? Because at this point, there's nothing statistically, there's nothing that I can do technically in order to tell you that it's safe or not, right? It would be entirely up to you in discretion to determine that potential entry. Has it been this low ever? No, right? I'm sorry. Look at this. Yes. Stop that. No, I'm just kidding. So I haven't seen this low touched since about let's see. Wow. Yeah, we haven't actually touched these lows since the beginning of the year in 2021. Is this price? You know what? I'm actually getting filled with questions myself. When is the stock split happening? Right now? Do you guys know by chance? Let me know in the chat if you know if the RS is going to happen today or it already did. So what I'm looking at here are recovering. These are the recovering lows from back in 2021 before we made a parabolic upside to that $25 target. This was around 25 bucks. We capitulated back down to around what could have been around 15 bucks, and then went up to $69, which now appears as 39. So Sasquatch is saying tomorrow. D's not saying okay. Thanks, thanks, Ephraim. Doug, thank you so much, you guys. Warren and D's nuts. Gotcha. So we're looking at open tomorrow. Okay, because right on so this is a several step process. Okay. Indra, we're gonna get right into that right now. Apologies, I got a little stuck here, didn't I? So yeah, I don't know if this is gonna be the correction, but I mean, there are times to where the triangle just completes and then price action, goes up, right? But seeing that there's this the split happening, and then on Monday there's this other thing happening, and then on Friday we have the Fed speaking. There's kind of a lot in the line here for me to even suggest any type of, not even a trading paper play, man. I like that I like that we're at this level right before the $25 run in January. That's nice, right? But this really only displays a lower potential because if I'm not mistaken, my eyes are set to two different targets. Okay, first of all, I want to point them out to you, just so at least you can have something. This area here, you see how there's a gap? So this top side is already in my register here. So 163, right? The next one that I feel has potential too is actually the bottom. This gap. So, which is also the lows right over here, which is let's see, that would be Thursday, the 21st. Is it? Yeah, Thursday the 21st, the day we jumped. Okay, so I'm just gonna give you that range because I do think that there is something there to observe. Okay, so I know that the play already got completed to the downside targets that we were speaking of. However, we're still a little shy of it, right? So this, you can see that the bull pressure is trying to come in to see if they can catch the bottom side too, right? But I'm not sure. I'm not convinced just quite yet. This price action may be just in respects to covering this gap up to 218, validate that resistance, then eventually drop the take profit completely at 186. If downside momentum is still present, which by the way is very much there, then this would be the second likelihood. I do have to admit there are several targets on this way down, but the primary ones that I'm really observing here would be here 151 to 165. So keep that in mind, my brother. I think that's about as best as I can do it, man, as I can do here, considering the present situation. So we got to take a look at ticker symbol PYPL and see what the good deal here is. So let's see, James, how you doing? Oh, right, that was that one ticker that you were looking at yesterday, right? PIRS. Hold on just a sec. Let me see if I can pull it up on one of these panes. You know what? I think I could actually do it on this one here. I'm gonna pull it up so that I don't forget to give it a quick little whirl, like a who, but like a whirl. All right. So, oh, nice, man. It's actually making its breakout. Very, very cool. Already succeeded the top side of our range here. Right, resistance was coming up to around that 36.90, and this thing is just ripping to the upside. Brother, if you're long this ticker, congratulations. That's very nice. You are entering deep space. It looks like you may be able to get a nice little slide up there, but 12-hour time frame will help you, or the smaller time frames, anything at this moment, right? So you are now using that final break. Ooh, you're probably gonna slide up soon, man. Nice. Wow, that's there's really nothing back there, isn't there? Oh, damn. All right, so damn, dude, yeah, I think this little pullback that you're getting at this 4-hour is the pullback to validate this support here. I'm not seeing the, I guess this could be considered, right, the test of this entire range here, this wick here on this 4-hour, but it's looking pretty okay. It's looking not bad at all, man. I'm very curious to see what the hell happens here, man, because this actually may move up pretty quickly. So let's just see how that works out. I'm super curious to see that, by the way, man. Damn, how exciting. That's cool. All right, buddy. Congratulations to you if you're long this ticker. But yeah, man, there's this. It was just like my driveway on the hurricane day, man. Hurricane Harbor right here. Just slide on up, right? You have a resistance coming up at, let's see, 72.31, which marks off the bottom side of this range here perfectly. So, dude, yeah, very cool. Let's see if it happens, though. All right, so, yeah. Now, freaking for real, man. Come on, stop it, you guys. Stop it, you guys. I need to take a look at this for Indra. So Indra, all right, so PYPL on a daily time frame. Really interesting drop here because it did report a pretty good earnings, didn't it? It's on green. Surprise isn't all that huge, right? But it still did good. Nonetheless, it's still a green. It's an earnings beat, right? And still, we had this. Like, what the hell did people want? You know, what they want a 300% surprise or something? PayPal's doing what they're doing, man. They're doing good. All right, so yeah, this thing just capitulated and continued downward. So if you know any catalyst at all that could have led, PayPal down this far, other than earnings, like what the hell? Why? Right. So 3 hours ago, trading alert, long call, butterfly screener results for August 23rd. Let's see, social buzz, Wall Street bets, stocks mostly up pre-market. Peloton Interactive poised to rise. AMC Entertainment to fall. Bad news already. Damn it, that sucks. Stocks fade on weakness in technology and bank shares. Right. So, yeah, that's not something that I was actually expecting. The weakness on banks, actually. Let's see. I'm not particularly looking for the banks. Hold on just a sec. I'm still expecting the upside in the broader markets. In fact, the backtest is leading towards a total topside of 503 on the SPY, but I believe that there could be a heavy resistance at 444. So that's really what I'm kind of after. And check it out, 444.03 just happens to be the EMA 21. The reason why I'm saying 444.23, this is imperative to look at for PayPal, by the way. The reason why I'm saying 444 is also because of this broadening, this descending broadening wedge does have that take profit located at 444.66. Yeah, just about 444.66, and that is the point either at that 444.66 or 447.44. I feel like this range here would be a pretty interesting area to get a gnarly pullback. And we already have declining volume with the inclining price action, right? Or ascending price. So it's looking a little bearish, although I still see the upside present here more so than not. Okay, so this thesis is the reason why I'm saying that the small caps may face a downside first. So if this is showing strength, in all technicality, PayPal should be showing strength too, right? So this upside will allow a loading zone for the small caps and micro caps, some of them, and the drop will allow some of those micro caps to run. And I believe that's where FNGR could make its 385. If that's a strong if, team. That's a big thesis. It took me a while to look at it. Nice, man. You got that test down here. Let's see. Let's see if it works out. So yes, if I'm seeing the strength here on the SPY and PayPal is not reactive to that, then I would see a problem here. So I mean, this is a daily time frame. This is a daily time frame setup. All in all, this is awesome, right? Take a look at the MACD. Diminishing bear pressure. We're about to create that bullish crossover. The RSI already got that bullish crossover. Both of the EMA 3 and the SMA 14 are pivoted straight to the upside right now, looking very convincing. And we have decreasing volatility with a potential of a re-expansion phase, introducing more shares being traded on the day. So this is already like a whole statistical setup. If I were to run a back test here on the daily, this is really cool. So if we're using the daily as a potential starting point for a continuation to the upside, then let's observe the bi-daily and the 3-day RSI to find out to see if we have this SMA 14 upside of the RSI signal line, right? So that would tell us, or that would give us a rough idea over how far we can take price action, right? So let's move on. So this is the buy daily, and it looks like we already have that resistance coming up. Now, I do have to say that resistance here on the SMA 14 is pretty close to the gravitational zone from the bear weakness percentile. So if the RSI signal continues onwards and upwards and grabs this, starts resisting from this SMA 14, there's a good chance for it to succeed upside of that SMA 14 in respects to that gravitational zone. So in other words, price action would essentially continue onwards and upwards, surpass the SMA 14, resist from the next zone's gravitational area, and pull back to validate the SMA 14 as support, continuation onwards and upwards. Right, so that resistance that you're looking at may very well be the SMA 10 at 63.22. You'll get that pullback to validate the bottom side of this range here at around 62.08, and then we can get that run to the EMA 21 on the buy daily at around 65.69. So this is a multiple point move to the upside, which would actually be really, really attractive considering the asset is worth around $62. That's a great options play. And I mean, if you have the capital for shares, of course, right? So other than that, formation theory here is suggesting a potential bottom side before a breakout starts happening. So you are definitely seeing this, maybe even on a 5-day, could be better looked at. Let's see. Yeah, okay, nice little hammer candle here, print on the 5-day. Okay, this new candle just started today, which would essentially be the validator for this reversal signal. Okay, so yes, I am speaking of a potential reversal here because this formation may be at its completion already. So let's draw that in and show you exactly what the hell I mean. Okay, so let me draw this in real quick. Here we go. All right, so this may be the resistance line. I'm not sure, but we'll try our best to kind of make the best out of the connections here, right? Or the contact points, which I usually refer them to. I refer them as a contact point. Sorry, I was losing my language there for a bit. Okay, so we have the apex, right? We're already at the apex. This is around arguably 75-80%. I'd say 70-75% actually. And this would be considered a pretty nice area for a potential bounce, right? So we in fact got both of the touches of the support, which definitely gives us the validity of the formation itself. This is a huge fake out, and we're potentially getting that breakout signal now. So top side targets real quick. Let's measure them, right? So remember that this is a 5-day, so it's going to take some time. But that's why we have some shorter term upsides and some, a larger term time frame upsides too. So let's just pretend here that we were to break out on this 5-day iteration, which, I mean, it's fair to assume because it just started and had 6 days till close. So that first target would lead to around 73.74. Let's just start making them a resistance range, right? So it's always safer for us to kind of do something like that. So this would be the first range, 73.43 to 76.80 with positive momentum. And to be very honest, the shorter time frames, as in the daily leading to the buy daily, are cascading into the 3 and 5. So yeah, there's a pretty nice probability here that this thing continues. So let's go ahead and just get the second target in, and that's gonna be, let's see, 83.67. So let's just make that right now its range, because I can see that wick top all the way to the left there, right? That naturally marks off our resistance range for the medium term here. And then the final one, right? This would be our final psychological take profit. And let's just assume that we would break out from that area there and apply our strategy resistance. Okay, so this is going to be a little bit of a larger resistance considering the gap that we have back here on a 5-day. Okay, so that's I would have to give that bottom side of the gap some credibility here. Okay, so this would be your third area and least likely area for take profit. But remember that it's still within the trading book rules. It's still trading that same type of strategy. Remember, we always have those 3 sets of bulls, right? The all the way to the back of the triangle, the center of the triangle, and the breakout of the triangle. So yeah, that last target would be 100 to 105.89, and that I mean, you can see how I can believe that that's a little less likely at this point, right? We're speaking about a 40-point move here. That's kind of insane. I mean, it looks like it's very capable of it, but still, 5, 10, 15, 20, that took around 23 days on average to complete all the way up here. So that's, I don't know that I would want to swing 23 days. I want to get my profits in and out a little quicker than that, right? So, like for example, FNG are taking too long up in here, man. What's going down? So, I'm sorry, team. So Dustin White, what is up, man? Dude, thank you so much, bro. Really appreciate that. So Ape AMC, FNGR, GTII scan for manipulation quickly. Yeah, of course, my dude. Let's go ahead and do that. So that's pretty much my thesis here on this. Indra, oh man, what? Thank you so much, Indra. You didn't have to do that. Thank you. That really means a lot, you guys. Dustin, Indra, you guys are amazing. Thank you so much. So yeah, I mean, what the hell? So U.S. payrolls to be revised down by 306,000 in preliminary. Wow, that's a preliminary estimate. It's gonna be corrected down. Oh my goodness. Thank you, man. I had no idea that was happening. Joel, see, wow, I didn't realize that not only is Ape reverse splitting, but AMC is going to as well. So 100 AMC will convert to 10 AMC on Thursday. Then Ape converts on Friday. Then Monday they combine. Bro, what is happening there? I just went through a nightmare on on Elm Street, bro. That is an insane amount of information. Why? How could they have thought of that fuckery? That is so much crap to keep in mind here. It's like I'm going to write this paragraph to show you how I'm going to dilute you, but I'm going to make you feel like you're in control. Damn, that is crazy, brother. Thank you for sharing that. By the way, okay, so. G. Louise. Oh, you know what? I think I remember missing. Lockup, what is up, my dude? Saying take the week off. A lot of uncertainty this week. Just be a spectator. Us also, right? Red September knocking on the door. Back to the basics and back to the drawing board, as they say, right, my friend? Yeah, the Red September is coming up. It's going to be, well, if you flip the narrative, brother, let's flip short. Come on, man. Let's see, if they're saying Red September, that just means green ambidextrous trader. Let's go. Let's embrace it, right? So, I mean, how awesome would it be if we just had 1 month where it was just like a green December, right? I mean, technically December does have the Christmas rally. I'm not sure if that's going to be something done this year, but I know that it was ignored last year, right? So that's a pretty nice thing to kind of keep in mind here, man. Oh, right. I remember I was going to do something. I noticed that my voice was a little clippage, right, in the live streams in comparison to the video recordings. Is that true? Let me know in the chat, my team. Please let me know if my voice is a little too, like I'm saying, I'm by. Okay. Right, I know. I have to still look at this guy over here, but I think I pretty much gave my thoughts on this, man. Validation process is literally happening, right? If we do have to come back down to the 3690, so be it. But this is essentially prepping for a nice little slide up to the to that top side of a round. It may take a couple days still, but 7173 would be that resistance up there. So looking pretty good. Big Red Bulldog, what's up, man? You get more than 10-1 on AMC because of the settlement. Oh, I see. Okay. Up, down is all good. That's right, man. I see what you mean. Like, instead of saying ambidextrous traders, we are bisexual traders. What? Oh my goodness, dude. So Danny Gonzalez, what's up, man? There are hype tickers. Let's see. Journey, he gives his analysis. Why don't people like it or understand about? Yeah, no, I understand, man. Actually, that guy and you're speaking about Trader Zero, right? So, man, I messaged them like all late after he wasn't responding to any of my DMs, and I just I asked him, I was like, bro, why is this happening? And what the hell? I said, dude, I never ever like meant any harm onto you, and I pretty much just got hijacked up in here, you know what I'm saying? But so, I really didn't. I said that, right? I never meant any harm onto you, dude. So like, why is this like happening? And then he must have spoken to someone, and they spoke highly of me, and from there we really hashed it out. It took quite a while, right? But we did kind of find out each other's narrative. And as soon as he was like, okay, well, it doesn't sound like, oh, so no Arca Journey is some dude in the chat here? Where the hell is my dude? Oh, see, Journey to the Center of the Earth. My bro, are you talking some stuff right here, man? I see that you're asking me about COSM. Right, COSM is something that we cover, we cover all the time here, right? So, but Journey, why are you talking your crap, man? Why is this happening? I'm asking you now, my bro. Why is this happening? To be very honest, I'm not seeing it, and I still haven't fulfilled. Oh, gotcha. Thanks, Daniel. Appreciate it. I didn't even notice, and I really mean that, right? Sometimes I need to focus on other cool things. So, because he wants people's videos to. Oh, damn! So he must have said something super duper cool for him to get you to react. That sucks, man. Come on, Journey to the Center of the Earth. I don't know what you're talking about, man. But COSM sitting at that 130. Remember the range here, bro. If you do come back into the chat, let's keep it coolin'. Right? But 124 to 128 is the essential range for COSM. We are building this ascending triangle, and we're also getting this declining volume, right? So this is this is showing a high probability of breakout. But I would have to show, though, that we are at around 40% the apex of the triangle. So very much in the early stages of this ascending triangle, but however, it's still there. So yeah, keep an eye on that, man, because there could be a breakout here, but it may take probably a week or two. And that's what I was saying. I would say the earliest part of breakout could be around here, maybe into September, which is still following my thesis about the SPY showing weakness and then giving an opportunity for the for the small caps and micro caps to give a nice upside, right? So, anyway, I think I missed. I know Indra. Thank you so much for that, by the way. And yeah, I got you, Dustin. Let's do that real quick. So you know what? I can add a complete pane here with all of those tickers. Let me see if I can. I'm opening up a massive amount of instances here, and I hate it when it says that, oh, you've maxed out, the amount of open windows you are allowed to have, and that number is usually like, oh, damn it, all right, let me just show you this thing. I don't know if you saw that FNGR video from last night from me, but I was noticing a little bit of an anomaly, and I know I just closed off another ticker. I forgot which one it was. It may have been TTOO, but there is this reaccumulation phase happening throughout the select small caps, but I've noticed 6 thus far. So we have this right angle triangle or descending triangle, on the move here, right, on several tickers, and now here's GNS, right, and it's making that similar formation. This is DBGI, similar formation itself here as well. And FNGR, right? So everything riding this triangle. So I'm not sure what the heck is going on here, right? But if we do continue to the upside on the SPY, then those select tickers would essentially continue to the downside here, thus have us find that support of 385. And because that 385 is present, I don't know if you remember this either. If you did see the video, good. But if you didn't, I'll just let you know real quick here. So I look at the RSI in several time frames to understand where higher probability supports or resistances can be. So here, please notice that this is the bi-weekly RSI, right? It not only has it not only has a very large drive of hidden bearish divergence, but it also has a support down here to kind of clean that. And the support of the SMA 14 is not only there, it's not only there as a support by itself, but it's also in the gravitational zone of the bear weakness percentile. So yeah, I'm looking at a potential like a pretty impulsive move to the upside from this 48th percentile of the RSI on the bi-weekly chart. So that's essentially my thesis there, right? 385 impulsive push to the upside, of which can lead maybe price action into a zigzag manner upwards to plus $5, maybe into the 514 zone over the span of about a week or two to complete. It depends on the volatility, of course. I'm not there yet, but that's essentially my thesis, and it's based on the upside of the SPY and the correction of the SPY, right? So for now, we're using the statistical upside that we're getting from the contraction phase starting on the bi-weekly, which is leading us to a 15 spot 21% move to the upside. And I mean, since it started, which could have been around here at 434, we've moved upside of 3% already. And what I'm saying here is that would come up to that 3% resistance at around 444 to 447, top out that range, and then fail here. So it would have completed just about 4% of this 15 spot 21% move to the upside, which I believe could be very close to the lower bound of the first standard deviation, which is the lower bound performers of the bell curve, right? So I believe that could be right around there. I haven't calculated that, right? In fact, this is an older back test of mine. So I've recently started applying standard deviations so that I can, just see and get a clearer picture. But yeah. So I'm wondering if that's going to be what's in on the plate here for the smaller assets. But anyway, I was gonna start a new chart here, and you said, Dustin, APE, AMC, FNGR, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so why don't we do that actually? Let's see. Let me load up Composure here. Let's make sure that we're on a logarithmic chart. Load it. Okay, cool. So now let me bring this down to at least a 30-minute time frame, and then we're gonna make this for pain. Right, let me get rid of that. Let's type in here your tickers of choice, right? So yeah, let's go ahead and choose AMC here. Let's go ahead and choose ticker symbol APE, NYSE, right? Okay, wow, right at market open manipulation. Just before market open manipulation. And look at this. This is already, we're getting manipulated left and right. Damn, Composer. What is wrong with you? Exposing the naked truth. The truth is out there. Okay, so let's continue uploading our tickers, right? So FNGR would be the next. All right. And then the last one is gonna be GTII, right? So I know that a lot of people are wondering if GTII is gonna continue sliding down or what. Wow, yeah, we're getting some manipulation signals here on GTII. In fact, GTII is getting kind of bombed. Wow. Damn, short little run here to the upside, and it says, nope, this is the end. And then bam, and then nope, more downside, and another shock to the downside. Very, very interesting. There's a very curious recovery here happening for both AMC and APE. I don't know how to make that out, but let's look at the other time frames here, right? So we're already noticing manipulation signals on the 30-minute of AMC and APE, even GTII, right? So let's see if we can pull these down to a smaller time frame. Let's link the interval, right? Screw it. You know what? Let's just align everything except the ticker, right? So let's pull this back down to 15 minutes and see what's good in the hood. Okay, so This is technically suggesting the end of a downtrend here. And this could be set for another upside. If there is an upside, of course, I have to give AMC its credit for a potential resistance at around 247. And Ape would be around 206. But man, the assets are really coming back down to a similar valuation here. I guess it would be balanced out that way, right? So yes, look at this yesterday on FNGR. I don't know if we noticed this towards the end of the session, but there were 2 more instances of manipulation. Man, damn. Let's go to the 5-minute time frame and see if we have anything in line there for talking about for the immediate time. Right? So, no, we can see those 3 here on FNGR or Ape. Sorry, what the hell? And this was yesterday, right? FNGR. We did notice that one. I believe we did. Okay, no current iterations there. So let's pull it back to the 3-minute and see that. Okay, let's see. All right, so yeah, very, very interesting for it to be displayed on a 30-minute. Displayed on a 30-minute. You know, like most of the day traders are trading the anywhere between a 1 minute, or you know, the intervals would be anywhere between a 1 minute and maybe the top side of about a 10 or 15, right? And then you have your macros, at least for day trade, right? For the hourly and the 4-hour. So nothing on the 3-minute here. Let's pull it back. Let's see the 5-minute. Okay, nothing there either. Why I was saying that about the time frames is because not a lot of people is looking at the 30. And let's go to the minute time frame here. Let's see. Okay. And no, I'm not getting anything on a minute either, but yeah, for sure on that 30 minute, check it out. We're getting multiple signals here. 3 of the assets are getting that signal. Would the hourly time frame show anything on FNGR or the bi-hourly? No. Okay, let me just double check one more time. And yeah, so FNGR seems to be the one that's least messed with right now. But other than that, yeah, we're getting some immediate short-term signals of manipulation as early as today on 3 of these tickers. Good eye, my brother. Good eye. And thank you so much for having me look at this. It's important for the people to look. And, oh, you know what? I think I missed earlier. Let's see. Let me blah, 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 blah. I think I missed. Oh, yeah. Joe H, what's up, dude? So, Arca, I thoroughly enjoyed watching the video. I smell blood. Oh, right. Yeah, so that's what Joe means by smell blood is that there is a potential short. There is a potential short entire month here, right? And that would be the red September. So it would be a pretty good time to kind of practice, you know, your downside strategies. If you have a whole month dedicated to the downside, I mean, why not, right? It would be incredible for a learning experience. FNGR to 409, very cool. All right, so I don't think that we can reach all the way down to 360 or 369, although it feels very close, right? But remember that I did say it would be around 371 to 385 based on the not 382 and my discretionary support, which I forgot which chart I had that in. Maybe here. Let's see. Right. So okay. Right. 385 or 382-ish. Was pretty much the invalidation zone. I mean, like I said, team, I really hate to put it that way, right? But I find some of my best entries at invalidation zones. And I say dangerous because it's invalidation. So, I mean, we're getting any 12-hour candle closure beneath this 385, and that would lead to a pretty nice downside, right? So you would get immediate failure here, and over the span of about 2 days, you would be losing almost an entire point, right? So you would be dropping all the way down to the area of around 250. And that's, yeah. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's a long way down. Damn. Way more than a point. So, yeah, I'm just saying that it's very dangerous here, right? So, Mikey, Ham is meeting with his with the HH buddies tonight. Fingers going to $15. Just saying. Oh, Mikey. So, right. I heard. Wait, was it today? I thought it was tomorrow. Are you sure it's not tomorrow? Because I think somebody was mentioning that in the Discord last night. I was actually curious over that. Let's see. So far, the 4-hour. Let's see. Oh, okay. So it is tomorrow, right? Actually, it's not me. People in the Discord mentioned that it could be tomorrow. So credit to them. And Reggie Dog saying heard tomorrow as well. Yeah, I'm pretty excited over what that's gonna present, right? Because that alone could actually be one catalyst, and also just something I'm not gonna mention. But yeah, so let's see tomorrow. But Ham is not 100%. He will be there. He said he is trying to weasel his way into the meeting. Oh. If it's in Chicago, I'll be there. No way. Zephram, is it? Yeah. Oh man, yeah, that could be a whole event there, right? So how do we know that this meeting is happening? Did they announce it? Who and like who is they? Like who? Like did they announce it? That's very cool. Is that really, Scott? So guys, if you don't, if somebody knows who announced that, please let me know in the chat. But yeah, and that plays right into the thesis that we spoke of last night. I mean, it plays right into it. We're talking about the SPY potentially reaching its top side of around 444 to 447 over the span of the next few days, which would pressure FNGR to the downside, and then we can have a parabolic bounce or an impulsive bounce from that 385, 382, 377-ish, area. So no, just acknowledging Zephram, being in the big windy like myself. Okay, gotcha. So Daniel Borders will be there. He will get into the meeting. Let's see what he says today. Damn, if he gets into the meeting, that's just going to be a whole bunch of leaked information here. It's like get your popcorn out, man. Let's see what they're going to say. What's up, Ian Tucker? Good to see you here, my bro. Oh man, yeah, that's quite the news, man. There could be some interesting price action soon enough. So I said no. Daniel Borders said he will not be there. Okay, but who will though? Do you guys know who is actually going to be there? Team, hold on just a sec. I'm having trouble turning on my air from my phone. Hold on just a sec. Okay, man, getting stuck over there at Tech Central. I just turned on the little unit in the studio instead. Damn, I can't connect with my phone right now, but it's all good. Okay, so, right. Oh, I was asking about the whole meeting, right? Let's see. Let's see. Where was I? At least he said it on Twitter. Someone asked him. Oh, he already met up with them a couple weeks ago. The same. Oh, you're talking about Daniel Borders or the same people that he's going to meet tomorrow. So Daniel's saying, okay, I'm wrong then. Thought he said he would be there. Maybe via phone. So he did say FNGR 15 by Monday though? What the hell? $15? For whatever that's... Damn. Okay, so, I mean, $15 is... It is technically possible. I can show you how. Well, let's take a couple... Well... You know, I didn't speak of this, right, because I feel like it's more appropriate for us to focus on the first 40% move, right? So the $5, right? So anywhere from the 385 to around 514 marks off a good 34% or 33.5% move. But if we were to break out from the, 65, 70% to the apex, the top side target for this would actually end up around right up here around $9, right? So if we do have a $9 resistance, then what is that, right? So let's look. So let's see, 891, and let's see if we can take over this wick top here. It looks relevant, right? But we still have another resistance, the top side resistance of around $10. So that's already breaking a very, very strong psychological point from FNGR. Okay, so why I'm saying that is if you can see here, let me point this out for you. Okay, so check this out. This area here, right in here, arguably this entire zone here, and right here. These have been your major resistances on FNGR historically speaking, right? So this area has been extremely tough to get over, and also it has taken several months in order for you to get back into it in the first place, right? So, man, so I would like to entertain $15 based on a FOMO, based on a psychological factor, 100%. But I do have to point out that we have a very strong area of resistance right at that $10 mark, and it would be so because it's psychological, right? So, but other than that, there, I guess, is a very, very minute area of resistance at $15, but it's a range. Okay, so if you can hear it from a chart guy and try to give that $15 validity, then this would be it, right? 1510 to around 1390 is an area of relevant resistance, right? And I would say relevant in a macro time frame, because without any type of FOMO or any type of catalyst, and we're just kind of like riding the upside wave here based on market conditions and stuff, then that target here would in fact take months to get to. Right, but if that's the, if we do have that, like I said, if we have that psychological component, applied here, yeah, the sky's the limit, man. Anything can happen and stuff. But I again, team, I really like to, I want to take it one step at a time, because I mean, the jump from 385 to that 514, like I said, is around a 34% move. So that's already huge, So, and that would apply a lot of pressure to the. To the short positions. So John Alvarez, what is good to see? Let's see what is good. Let's go. TUP is moving. Is it really? Nice. Are you still long that ticker? Wow, look at that. DBGI absolutely respecting the bottom side of our thesis and rip to the upside. This is what I mean, team. That's what I feel like could be happening here. This thing just went from 1050 all the way up to 1577 based on an impulsive bounce from the bottom side of the triangle. That's what I mean. That I think we're due for a pretty volatile jump from 385, 382 maybe even 377 based on the golden pocket, and you're jumping in and out, that's the best way to do it. Yeah, I'm so happy to hear that. Very cool. All right, so man, this thing just got super stuck over here. Why did you do it, man? Why did you do it? All right, let me I'm gonna get rid of this thing here. And I want to see. I want to give it a quick little whirl. So top on, right, this is on a 5-day. Oh, did it come back down to that area? Oh, what? Nice. Man, okay. Please let me know that was actually something I talked about and I'm not over here just celebrating on a very blank note. Did we actually get the bounce from where I said it was going to happen? Northwest, we're talking about the meeting for FNGR that I think apparently Ham is going to try to weasel his way into. Where some whales are going to potentially meet for, I don't know. Somebody explain that to Northwest better than I can. Oh, I did say it? Nice. So we actually did get that bounce from that zone. Damn. All right. I'm over here like, did I just draw that in afterward in hindsight, or did I say it was going to go there? Because that would suck. I'm over here just imagining like, see, I told you guys that it was going to, I told you that it was going to, I told you. Right? Okay, so at least I have some. At least I still have some of my decency with me. So nice. Very happy that you're running on this. Yeah, and that's quite the bounce here from the, which by the way, we just closed this 5-day. We started the new one today. So that was already a 32% bounce. Damn. Holy goodness. That is huge. Is there a gap up on the daily? Not even, nothing. Wow. Yeah, very good stuff. There is a resistance coming up, however. If you're riding this, careful, because I see that EMA 21 and the SMA 10 act as a pretty strong resistance. We may be able to succeed the upside of it because it's in the gravitational zone, but watch it. Okay, this is an area that you want to avoid as holding the asset through that, right? So it would be sometimes best to paper trade scale your way out of here, by that target there. Wait for the pullback from the zone of around 359. It'll pull back and come back to $3. And then, I mean, also the fact that it's $3, it's psychological, right? So you're going to naturally get resistances there. VCIG up 85%. What the hell is that ticker? That is huge upside. Oh, you know which one too? BGLC. I think that one was running freaking nasty. 1,300 bits for the 11 calls for September 15th. Damn, there is massive open interest on that 11 strike for the September 15th calls. Man, $11. Now that's way out of the money, man. That is literally the resistance right up here. That's funny that they do it at $11 at a critical resistance, because it'll pull back hard from $11 and push you back out of the money instantly. Freaking funny guys here, bro. They know, they see it. That's market maker play all at work here. So, HS saying, is VEDU gonna jam or what? Is it the jam or no? Let's see what's up. So VEDU. Oh, right. We talked about this, I think, over the last couple of days, right? Oh, it's already kind of doing what we're saying, if I remember this correctly. Oh, damn. And we even said that we were going to draw the, I think it was a 12 hour, or was it the 4 hour? I think it was the 4 hour EMA 21. Oh, no, sorry. It was the 6 hour EMA 21. And we said that we would draw that in so that we can see if the if it's going to move alongside our direction. I'm not sure if it was a 6 hours. Please let me know, right? But so far that, yeah, the EMA 21 is following our projection here. So pretty nice, pretty nice. Okay, so now what I would like to point out to you is that not only are we converting the SMA 10 and the SMA 10 into support, but we are also getting that conversion of the EMA 21 into support. So in all essence, this is a symmetrical breakout, right? So yeah, I know, another silly little formation, right? But we did talk about this potential upside before a reaccumulation here. So it is kind of practicing what we said. Let's get rid of that and draw in this little symmetrical figure. Okay, we're kind of inching towards that breakout even now. So I don't know if it can be looked at like this with a huge fake out down there, but we're right at the freaking apex right now, if that is the case, right? So let me see this on a shorter time frame. So okay, yeah, I feel like that's a little better. And this feels, yeah, this feels a little better there. So if that's the case, then we're potentially setting up for a breakout. I don't like to make the line from here. Okay, I feel like that's a little too ridiculous. And a symmetrical triangle by itself is already, you know, not a descending triangle or an ascending, right? So this one has even lesser probabilities, and seeing that it's on a 3 hour, it's even lesser probabilities, but still, it's built during an upside. So technically speaking, this, if it were to break out, say for example, on the next 3 hour iteration, then we would be making a top side of around 32.38 to the very top side of it, right? So, and it would be a range. Let me correct it. There we go. So yeah, that would be 32.38 to around 33.66, right? So yeah, that at least that's what I'm thinking it could do in an overall perspective. Okay, so let's validate real quick. 30-minute time frame, a little tiny bit of weakness here on the stochastics, but the 15 minutes seems to be pretty sure of its upside, and there is definitely critical contraction. So that means that very little shares are being traded on the 15. Well, overall, right? So let's look at the hourly time frame is still showing a downside here. Hold on. Let me find that support. Could it have been the 4? Oh, okay, yeah, there it is. There's a 4 hour. 4 hour RSI support, and it's getting a bounce to the upside. It has been consolidating a little, right? But of course, right, we're getting that convergence in price. The reason why I'm saying that is because there may be a little bit of a pullback again, right? So that's indicative of getting a pullback from 25.56. It's going to probably come back down again to the area of around 24.16 or slightly higher, right? 24.20. And then maybe attempt a breakout here. But it is moving a bit slow, and I think it's going to take some time. So it has a 1.6 million on a 10-day period, 10-day close of volume, right? So it's okay, and it's very tiny, so this can be mangled around real easy. So it's high risk. Just watch out, right? Just that's all I can really say is just keep your eyes and mind your surroundings here, man, because this thing at any moment could actually play the inverse and in fact show you that it can support at 1921, stop all kinds of people out, and that would suck, right? So what is up, Sebastian, my bro? Rocky Mountain Gobblers, what's up, man? So I was able to profit on VCIG. I went up to it went up 92%. Man, congratulations on that. That is an awesome piece of news that you are sharing here with the family. So Sebastian, Arca NVOS tested support 3 days chart on the 3-day chart. Let's see. Oh, so you have a 3-day chart descending triangle. And also bottom of the Gaussian channel. Do you think we can bounce from there? So, sorry, one more time. That was NVOS. Let's see what's up. Okay. I may have to actually open this up on another one. Let me see what that's. Damn, that it really is tested. I mean, it already bounced really nicely off of this. And to be very honest here, I mean, this would be the confirmation or the start of a validation for a potential continuation to the upside here, since we just broke officially inside of the Gaussian bands, right? So there could be an arguable resistance range touch right at the mean band. I mean, we came ever so close to it, man. I mean, that was a top side of 2283, and that was 2346. It's like within a tick. So so this thing, let's see. Oh, dude, is this possible here, man? It's just, I mean, I'm getting a huge read. This is a massive read, bro. If you're right, then price action is gonna move. I mean, it's gonna move. Let's see, what the hell? Dude, no way. Is that possible? Dude, we're looking at a move here of around 44% to a potential 88. That is massive, and this is backing it. ADX is absolutely backing it. Dude, we have DMI support for this for the footprint. So DMI and ADX are suggesting trend continuation, and in fact trend strength continuation. We have money flow index delta positive. Dude, we are in the gravitational zone of the 3-day stochastic momentum and increasing expansion. Whoa. Okay, so I mean, I know that this is the macro time frame, but this is a very, very powerful setup. And I would, damn it, man, I forgot that it had this crazy, I mean, I guess it could have still been back tested here, and there are several iterations from that expansion. Damn, we could have had a, yep, yeah, dude. There's a high probability here that this thing is gonna go. Let me I'm very curious over this now, like very curious. Let me see the 4-hour time frame. Dude, I am like taken by this. This is crazy. 4-hour time frame downside right now. We're getting this crossover in a bearish manner from both the MACD and the RSI on the 4-hour. Let me see if that's done though. Right, so 30-minute, let me see, 15-minute time frame. Okay, there's still no correctional wave happening, but hold on. 30 minutes. Okay, let me see the 3-hour. Downside, 4-hour, feeding into it, 6 hours, getting that downside. We're very close. We are very close to finding the floor, if not the floor. Okay. The fact that I just said that we're very close to finding a floor gives some validity to the 3-day Gaussian channel. Okay, that's first of all there. Okay, and now I'm a little afraid because the buy daily is getting resistance from the Gaussian channel, and it does have a 1427 bottom. But notice how aggressive this is pivoted here, and this also has, damn, this is an even better setup. This has over 30% ADX, which is already just massive trending market. DMI plus on the top side and leading. I mean, we have the dispersion of returns. You know, they're in. Dude, crossover on the MACD. Damn. And this is absolutely in the gravitational zone. So I guess what I'm mostly worried about is this. Okay, the fact that you have an hourly. I'm sorry. The fact that you have a bi-hourly downside, right? A pretty critical downside. The 3-hour is just ever so slightly higher with a downside and decreasing volatility. And then the 4-hour is getting the downside already. Now, if we move to the 6, you can see that it's getting it too. And the 8 hour is already sort of reflective of it, right? So now if we were to find that downside, then we need the RSI. So let's go to the daily. Is it there? Okay, yeah, so it's on the daily. Now, the fact that we have this space all the way down here to 4502 in percentage, let me see. That then makes me feel like maybe the daily is going to have to do it. So there could be I would be very careful here, because if we don't get an impulsive move to the upside quick, then there could be a drop to 14.80, maybe 15 cents. Okay, so I would be very cautious about that. And let me see if we're facing any resistance, anywhere here. Okay, in fact, yeah, the bi-hourly is, and the 3 hour, these would be potential resistance touches, which is why we're getting a short-term upside. So an upside resistance is to be faced within the 2 to the 3 hour range, and then a downside could continue here, thus giving validity to the bearish crossover starting on where? Let's see. It's cascading. Yeah, it's cascading, and the 4 hour is about to get that crossover to the downside. So yeah, I think that there is a shot here at potentially getting the lowest range of this EMA 55, between the EMA 55 and the area of 1243, which I already kind of had as a support, 1247 to 1278, except in this case I would just modify this to maybe around here. Let's just kind of keep it like that, right? So that's my thesis on this, brother. I would not get faked out just now, but I do see resistances coming up, and there is some downside pressure first. And please remember, look, what I'm saying here is that we're essentially going to validate the freaking triangle that I'm telling you that we're in. This one. Right? So if we do get that bottom side, that would technically be the support touch of the right angled triangle. Yeah. So, and then I think there would be a pretty impulsive move to the upside from there. Something that would lead price action from around 12, 13 cents all the way up to around 19 cents or 18. So that's great. Let me go back to the chat and see what's up. Are you still long? Yes. Oh my goodness, yes. I'm definitely long ASRE. Oh crap! I had a chance to get long more. Oh man, come on. yeah. I'm still. I would be completely transparent. I'm not gonna just leave you there, dude. Oh my goodness. Bi-daily silver cross happening here. Very nice. Oh, we got the bottom side of the support. Nice. Okay. We were talking about a support of 2802, and we had a downside here of 2774. The bounce feels okay, but the bounce also feels temporary. It feels like it's just going to validate a point of resistance, and then we would get this like official pullback to maybe test this this bi-daily silver cross, right? So if that's the case, then so be it. It's entirely okay. But like I said, it's a big deal what this thing is doing in the as far as the charts are in concerned. So this is one massive breakout play, and like I said before, I'm willing to swing this thing because this has some serious potential, man. Wow, probably another week or two, maybe less. I don't know, but we could move onwards here beyond 50 cents, potentially up to that 60 cent area, 60 to 66. This is kind of a medium-term time frame bull flag here. So yeah, like I said, man, I think this is quite the unique play, and it's still playing by the rules. So I'm a fan of it. And now let me continue on the chat here and see what's good in the hood. Okay, but before we do, hold on. Let me just keep an eye over the assets, right? Okay, so FNGR playing along with our play. 396 bottom thus far. And we're looking for the support at around 385 to maybe 377. And I think that 365 is located at the EMA 55 bi-weekly time frame. So it's very close to that. Okay, so I would actually say here that 2 days, 5 hours, we could be closing a bearish engulfing. So it would be highly ideal for FNGR to make its move to the upside here sooner than later. But seeing that we're getting this impulsive downside right now, that could recover pretty violently too. Okay, so this in all technicalities, it would still play. This is still within bear trap territory. So I would be very careful, man, especially since we're getting all of this news regarding this Thursday. Oh, damn. Thursday is what day? What day is it, right? It's Wednesday right now. 2 days and 5 hours? And we're getting that meeting tomorrow? Damn, this thing may actually recover. So the bounce here would be at around 514, right? So if you go up to 514, what's the close of this? The close is 514. I'm sorry, the opening of this candle here is 514. And that's literally where I'm saying we're going. And the close of this one here is 513. So we have two candles of high confluence here. So an upside of the resistance, by the way. So this would be enough to invalidate a bearish engulfing, right? So having a wick of this proportion here into a bearish engulfing would not be good. It wouldn't look good for the bearish engulfing play. So at least that's kind of what I'm observing, and it is following the thesis closely. This time it is. Check it out. Inverse to the SPY, just like we said. We said that we would highly likely continue to the upside on yesterday's video on the SPY, and if we're noticing that the 10-year yield and the DXY, the dollar index, are showing strength to the upside, then there is a high probability here that our microcaps are going to inverse play, since they're already kind of playing that inversion. So we are, damn it, man, that is feeling a little better for me. It's giving me a little bit of peace of mind, because the thesis that I put for the bear trap video, I had no idea that this was going to decouple that next day, after we've been coupled for, weeks. Right? Talk about freaking perfect timing there. That was terrible. Friends, Kafka, what's up? So any chance you could have a look at BRDS? Let's see, had a butterfly complete on the daily and seems to be getting some psychological support around the dollar level. Support. So it broke beyond the dollar. Okay. That's a good sign. Here it goes, man. Here it goes. PIRS getting that validation and starting that upside that we were speaking of. So this right now, that upside is going to start turning a little easier and easier for it to continue. But I do suspect there to be a continuation to the upside. Let me see in smaller time frames. Damn. Yeah, that's becoming less and less. Holy crap. That we're down to a 30-minute and it's still sliding. Let me see. Oh man, 15 minutes still sliding? What? Where are you? Oh man. That is massive. That is massive. Damn, you have a 5-minute candle that has literally no resistance. Oh, dude. Sorry. I know I'm gonna get to BRDS. I just got like dumbfounded by this. Ah, dude, that's crazy. That is crazy. Little bull flag getting printed there. Damn, dude. Okay, yeah. Watch yourself on this one, man. There could be a nice little slide up there. It feels like the bulls are trying to take over, man. They're trying to get that. Right? So, Very good stuff. So anyway, yeah, BRDS, right? Let's see what is good. All right, so Bird Global Inc. Oh man, these are choppy waters here, man. However, I must say that the hourly time frame is showing a pretty nice upside. We're almost at critical contraction, meaning that it's moving increasingly slow. Is there news coming out? Let's see, how to butterfly complete on the daily, but on the daily time frame. Let's see. Okay, so yeah, I mean, there's several formations here, and the one that I see the most the most often, is that, descending broadening wedge, right? So it's playing the resistances pretty accurately, and it could let me see. I mean, technically, it could have even been played like this, recovery to the inside already. It may have been like this. Damn it, there are several areas, so I'm just gonna leave it like that. Support grabs here, right? So let's move this up to a bi-daily, maybe even to a 3-day. Okay, we have that test number 1, 2, 3, 4 reaccumulation here, fake out, and this could be test number 5. But if we are floored, that's a big if. If we have floored is the ultimate question here. So we have had 1, 2, 3, 4 consecutive 3-day red candles. Damn. I would say that this is a fresh bearish crossover on the 3-day. Let me check the macro timeframes here. What's the opening of this? 248. Closing of this is 248. No. Okay. You got lucky there, partner. All right, let's see. Wow, this, man, one green quarterly candle here. Jeez. Damn. This asset has seen nothing but downside for like 3 years. Dude. Let's see. Oh, did I just miss something? Damn. Okay. This was, that was the signal here. That was a massive bearish engulfing printed on the bi-monthly. Let's see. 8 days and 5 hours to close this structure here. Eek. I'm not sure how I feel about that. Let's see the weekly, and let me bring up the Gaussian bands. I gotta bring up any and all excuses here to see if we can build a solid foundation of which this thing could kind of lay on and be like, okay, Arca caught me. Wow. Just kidding. Just messing around here, team. Wow. So yeah, none of the Gaussian band major time frames are within that support. All right, so we're just gonna have to keep this a la carte, el manuel. Okay, so let's start off from the very beginning. Okay, potential pullback starting from the 30-minute time frame. Let's see if we're okay. Upside pivot on the hourly, bi-hourly, not reactive to it, and the 3 hours not quite reactive to it either. There is an upside here on the 4-hour time frame. Let's see. Upside on the 6-hour, upside on the 8-hour-ish, 12-hour diminishing, daily upside. Oh, it's trying to. Okay, all right. I can give it that. I can at least give it that. The asset is apparently battling to find its break of market structure. So right now, the bulls are saying that we don't feel like this asset has any more downside. Team, please let me know that I am still here. I just got a cut off. I don't even know how that happened. What? Please, yeah, go ahead and throw those A's in the chat if you can still hear me streaming. Nice. Thanks, Ian. Thank you, brother. Yeah, are you guys still hearing tunes, by the way? Is that still there? Thanks, Daniel. Are you guys still hearing like these tunes by any chance? Oh, you are? Okay. That's interesting, because on my side, that like just went away. So I was like, hello? Hello? I couldn't, nothing I could have done here. Let's see, I hear that. Yeah, okay, so you hear the intro music in your sleep? No, dude, that sucks. We're gonna have to start switching it up. Yeah, we're gonna go to VIRI in just a quick sec. So, yeah, what I was saying here, team, is that there could be a break of market structure here, and I'm not sure how long this can take, but there is the groovy jazz still here. What's up, Lauren? Good to see you. So yeah, you guys, I think that this may be the consolidation period that we can find before actually attempting an official breakout on test number 5. So if that's the case, then yeah, we may have floored here, right? So I guess an aggressive trader would start accumulating at this point, but maybe consider a tight stop on your, on your scaling, and I would definitely not go in like heavy. Bueller. So yeah, actually, you know what? I'm getting a little. Let me pull up my properties here and find out what the deal is, man. Let me see. Advanced audio properties. Give me the advanced audio properties, man. Yeah, very curious. What the hell? Let me do monitor off. What the hell? Dude. Yeah, I guess I would just... Has that ever happened to you, Zephram? Where you, like... On your end, the music just doesn't happen? Has that actually happened to you before on your OBS? I just opened up my audio properties and I'm not getting nothing. But it's there. I see the music, pumping. I just don't hear it in my playback. Ta 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 ta. Check. Okay, so yeah, let's look at Viri. VIRI. Yeah. Oh man, come on, Viri. Still at that 129, right? So remember, team, that we have an invalidation zone at about 121. Yeah, I looked at the mixer right now, and I have all of the sources open, right? The 1 through 6. Yesterday. It usually is. I usually leave a background thing so that it can serve as like a drone, right? So that we can attract people like it flies, like bzzz. I'm just kidding. Yeah, but it usually plays throughout the day or throughout the stream. So, hey Zeph, have you ever tried this? Have you ever just closed out the OBS and then you come back in while streaming? Would I stop streaming? Would that like cut off my signal here? It's like dreadfully silent. So anyway, yeah, Viri sitting at 129, and we still have that invalidation zone located at about 120, 121. Oh, it would end? Okay, thanks, dude. Appreciate you. Right, so I think that as long as price is upside of that target, then we're still technically in the clear. Right, wow, super convoluted here. Damn. Some of these charts. And, I mean, to be fair, it looks like we kind of did that for a bit too, right? So that was Upside here, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 1, 2, 3. We are on that 4th day now. I mean, if we were following a fractal, then technically this would be the day to make an upside. The daily time frame is about to make a bullish cross on the MACD. We have a very significant upside here on stochastics, and we're at critical expansion. So this is in... Okay, and we just closed this massive 5-day candle without any return from what, I mean, and nothing. It didn't give back a single dime. Well, I mean, it sort of did, a tiny little one. Right, but yeah, it's already looking pretty good. Closing this green like that was powerful. So now on a 5-day time frame, we naturally have resistance now. And why do I say that? Because of this ridiculous imbalance here. The wick top of this candle here, right up there, right? And the wick low of this one with the candle in between. So you have an imbalance or a fair value gap. So that naturally serves as resistance, and that would be around the area of about 138. So let me see. I would say 137, right? The top side of this wick. Man. Okay, so it actually increases the difficulty slightly. Screw you, man. Right, so yeah, it increases the difficulty slightly, but still, it's just a really, really bullish close. And we'll see how far this can recover. Right, but yeah, let's keep an eye on it. ASRE, what the heck are you doing? What the heck are you doing? All right, ASRE reclaiming the inside of the Gaussian bands, looking nice. 33.12. Right, so now FNGR is sitting at 407 with a low of 396. I assume that the SPY may be showing a little bit of weakness. Okay, a tiny little pullback, not even anything. Right, so could that be a 12-hour resistance? Oh, it's actually a 12-hour validation of the EMA 21. So this is leading still further into our thesis, right? We would face a little tiny pullback here to 441.71. Validate the EMA 21 on a 12-hour time frame, and then get that upside to the EMA 55 located at that magical 444. And that 444 is remember the SPY I'm sorry, the hourly time frame descending broadening wedge 444.63. Confluence, boy, confluence. Seeing a lot of 100 on the level 2 FNGR. Nice. FNGR could, oh man. Yeah, this would have been the hedge. But man, I want to practice some transparency here, but when and if we do hit that 385, I'm gonna load the boat. Right? Yeah, so Steve Mertz is saying, let's see, I believe your music was playing in the background most of the day yesterday, but it's kind of hypnotic. So I think I kept tuned in all day because of the music. That's interesting. I didn't mean to do that. But I did notice that, like, on, like, for example, Big Boy in the Morning. I don't know if any of you listen to that, right? I don't know if it's also just California. But Big Boy in the Morning here, like, they always have, like, the one thing playing in the background. Like, it's just in the distant background, right? And you're just hovering over there like a mosquito, man. You're just chilling, listening to the ridiculous crap that he says. And so sometimes I feel like I have to be ridiculous to you too, even though we're looking at ridiculous price action. So PIRS full fort was a good decision, dude. You mean full? You full ported it? Dude. Oh, which? Where am I gonna, like, rocket emojis? I think I'm going to load the boat around 385 to 377 if it does, if it does drop to that zone. So, I mean, it already faced a 396 today, right? So, and that's following the SPY thesis to where there's a continuation to the upside statistically and geometrically. So, yeah, 442.22. Look at new high of day. Awesome. And breaking the structure. We're already breaking the yesterday's high of day. And also there is I don't want to say it, man. I hate it. Stupid little cup and handle here, realizing on the hourly. A little cuppy duppy, right? So this is what I'm looking at here. There's a little cup. That's a little handle there. We can take a trend line here, right, from the top side to the bottom side of the cup. Apply it to the handle. And where's that target taking us to? Well, it's taking us to 443.82. Right, so 443.82 to 444.63. It's kind of a sneeze away, right? So nice. Very good stuff. This essentially, this upside here is kind of validating the downside on FNGR because of the flip of the script. They just played the switcheroo all 1 minute to another minute after weeks of correlation. Yay, Arca. Way to make the dude sound like he doesn't know what he's talking about, right? Dodo brain. What's up, Ernie? How you doing, man? Yes, I can. Hold on just a sec. Let me just look at the oh, nice little upside here on BRDS. Did not expect that. Let's see, brother. Let's give it a quick whirl. Oh, dude. Yeah, this was a ticker that looked very similar to CLNV and DBMM. Those two tickers, they look, wow, man. Why you gotta get so loud, bro? Okay, let me drop the volume on that a bit. There we go. Okay, so yeah, we're looking at ILUS, and I want you to focus on the bi-daily resistance. So there is the SMA 14 on the RSI serving as a resistance, which means that the upside is only preparing itself for a continuation to the downside. And we may have already had that test, but the resistance level I'm seeing here personally is 212. We're at 203, and there could be another resistance play the range, and then eventually potentially fall one more time. So, I mean, if we can count the iterations starting from this point here, because these are where it starts becoming very consistent. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I see ladders complete. I see ladders of this magnitude complete at around 6 to 8. Okay, so there could be one more, and that would be a pretty nice bounce zone, considering that this would be the bottom side of that support. So 151 would be my thesis here. Let's see. It's a range to the downside, and yeah, I think it's actually here. 130 to 151 is kind of what I'm looking for here. And I mean, clean resistance from the SMA 10 and the EMA 21. Very, very consistent. So yeah, that's the resistance here on the SMA 14 bi-daily RSI and the SMA 10 on the bi-daily chart. And so yeah, my brother, that's what I'm kind of looking at here. I may be wrong, I may be right. Hopefully, in this case, I was able to provide you some good information. So yeah, let's look at that, my brother. So SMCI, some key. All right, nice. Dude, what? This is absolutely powerful. What in God's green earth is this thing doing? It actually... It potentially found the freaking floor. That's what it's doing. So if it did... Most of the Russell is in this guy? No way. It's currently validating supports of upside of the bi-daily SMA 10. So this is incredibly bullish, and this very likely is the V-shaped recovery. I don't know that it's a fake out, my brother. In fact, we're critically oversold. I see a resistance coming up on the bi-daily, which honestly tells me that the gap top or the gap bottom here from the bi-daily is your resistance. So 297.57, at least this is almost a 10-point move from the current position. So that on options contracts would be massive if there is volatility present. That is. So I would pay very close attention. Let me see if we're getting resistance on the daily. No, yeah, we're getting a bullish crossover on the daily, and we're getting diminishing bear pressure on the MACD daily time frame, upside pivot on stochastics, and decreasing volatility. So decreasing volatility with an upside pivot and then a resistance on the buy daily, that is a high probability that we can face a pullback from 298.85. I would start scaling out sub 294. Right, so in case, right? So that's just my personal opinion. I don't know how aggressive you are, but I don't like to hold plays like this for too long. So I mean, damn, dude, another 5% to around 295 or 296. That's huge. That's big, big money. Good call on this one, bro. Is there a 294 strike? Oh, you're gonna play it to at the money? Like, I mean, I see. You're gonna play the extrinsic value. So you're gonna gain extrinsic value from the current position to almost at the money, right? And if you actually do jump at the money and then cross over in the money, depending how deep in the money you go, then there could be gamma applied. Actually, all of it, Vega, Gamma, and Delta would essentially triple you here, and then your open interest, I'm sorry, your implied volatility may also pump. Yikes. Good call on this one, brother. Very good call. And this is safe, man. I do see it as a safe play. I just feel that there's heavy resistance there. No. Thank you for bringing this up, my brother. This could present nice opportunities for lots of people. We have you to thank. Thank you, my bro. So NBSE for Sasquatch. What's up, my bro? Green Trader saying that. Yeah. Let me look at that real quick. Nice, 34.77 on ASRE. I'm telling you, man. I was like, I missed a 28 for the reloading. What the hell? Nice. For those of you long ASRE, thank freaking goodness. Right? We're getting, oh my goodness, we're getting some nice upside, which means that I need to take a look at the books now. We need to take a look at the books. All right, so let me load up. I think I have it on. Do I have it on in Trade Station? Trade Station? Come on, Trade Estación. Load them. I never actually released any of the position either. I'm still 37% up. And then. It's not tradable in Weeble, right? Oh, right. It wasn't tradable. It was not tradable. Sorry. Oh, I think I picked it up in Infidelity. Okay, yeah, let me just check my books here, team. Just a quick sec. So, Fifi. Let's see what Fifi is saying. Damn it, biometrics, let's do it. D-Money, hey bro, could you look at TUP for me? I'm thinking of getting out at 3. We looked at TUP just a little bit ago. I'm down to look at it again. Yeah. Oh, thank goodness. Finally, some freaking good news. Oh yeah, I forgot I longed one GTI iShare that one day to test it. Currently down 10 cents. Incredible. Oh man. Okay, cool. Damn. I didn't realize just how much of a jump. 5,500 shares? What? Hold on. And, let me check TradeStation. What the hell did you say you were long here? 5, 6, 7,000. So I'm long 7,500. 7,500 shares on ASRE. So hurry! Make the move! Alright. Looking good. Okay, so, yeah, team. ASRE is looking pretty good. You know, the moment I stopped talking about it because I was super busy. Not on Finger, man. I wish I was, dude. I don't have that kind of capital, my bro. Bro. On ASRE? Are they gonna do that? You know, I think you get like 2 RSs a year, or 1. I forgot how many you're allowed to do as a publicly traded company, but you refresh that. You know, that kind of like, you can't roll them over, but they do refresh if you do use them. Oh, AMC. What do I think it would do? Holy crap, dude. A whole bunch of nonsense. That's what I think it'll do. Like, dude. Oh, crap. GTI just touched 59 cents? Damn, dude. Okay, so now that that's happening, team, that's making me feel like it wants to grab 47. Oh, jeez. And 47, the last time we hit 47, that thing started jumping to freaking $3 from there. So I'm just saying. Yeah, bro, that's right. You guys, you know what? Hold on just a sec. I'm going to do this for my boy. I want to make sure that I have the ticker symbol TUP. He was telling me that he wants to potentially exit $3, right? So, okay, so you have a major resistance on the buy daily SMA 100 at about 278, which we've already used today as a resistance. So let's move down the line here. Actually, let me see the 3-day. The 3-day also has a critical resistance at that EMA 55 at about 294. Okay, so in this case, if you're that close to the moving average, then 291 starts to look more, you know, it's starting to look more better. In all reality, I think 291 is starting to look a little better here than trying to actually acquire the $3, as it would be beyond 2 major moving averages on upper time frames. If this continues to fail here, it's not, I would say it would fail for a couple days, but not much, right? Because this is finding support very soon. And yeah, it would be the 3-day support on the RSI. So, but that's not to say that this is done. I'm just saying that we have to keep an eye on the current price movement. So let me look at the 30-minute time frame here. And oh, okay, all right. This is actually very good. All right, check this out. You see how we're getting this upside momentum, and price action is now validating as support your SMA 100, the SMA 50, you have the EMA 55, SMA 10, and the EMA 21. All of the major moving averages right here are being converted on the 30-minute into support. So that means, damn, did it? 423. From where, though? 396. Ah, come on, man. I really wanted to reach that 385, though. Brother. Dude, so many people have been asking me about GTI, and I'm like, bro, if I come in there and I'm gonna start preaching 47 cents, Arca's the short seller, you suck, you die, you die. Right? I'm so afraid of touching GTII, man. But I do suspect there to be a major bounce from that zone. Dude, Lauren, yeah, you are, but it is also in play because there's massive volatility in it. I'm just never gonna touch it. So Michael Payne, what is up, my dude? Good to see you here. Let me let me load it up so I don't forget. All right, so yeah, let me look at VOCL right after we continue with TUP. Right, so nice little bounce from the 30-minute SMA 100. So now this is the other thing. 30-minute time frame. Oh, right, I'm sorry, we talked about that already. Michael Payne, what the hell, dude? Thank you so much, my bro. That's really, really kind of you. I'm curious to see what the hell VOCL is doing now. Oh man, I hope it's okay, dude. We'll revise it right now. So the hourly time frame, Ernie, not a problem, bro. I got you. Okay, the hourly time frame is getting that major resistance at 280, like we said, and then it's pulling back. Currently validating the SMA 50 and potentially the EMA 55. Right, very close. It goes without saying. So if we are able to validate this, then we're gonna get a second shot at that 279 target. So if we can, right? These are the days where I haven't been talking about them as much. And then they rally. Oh, dude, that's funny. Okay, so yeah, we may get another. Ooh, nice. It just moved up side of the EMA 21. Now 271 is the support here. So this is already telling us that we're getting a shot at that 280 once again. Hourly time frame momentum is very attractive, and this is increasing volatility. The buy hourly time frame is already getting a bit of that read. Okay, so the high of day today may be 278. Okay, let's just kind of let that settle first. 278 may be the high of day today. The SMA 50 buy hourly time frame resistance and several other resistances within that. Okay, but the good thing here is that we're getting this upside pivot on momentum. We're getting the buy hourly crossover, and the crossover is happening on the MACD as well. So RSI crossover and the MACD is about to happen. So I'm liking what's happening here, which is giving me the feeling that this, like I said, the 290 or 291, look at this, the buy hourly landing right at 290. So I am giving this target precedence. Sell. Now we're like in the AMC and Abe comment section. Oh my goodness, dude. So yeah, I like what's happening here in the price action. It's not bad. So D Money, I hope that helped some, my friend. So I mean, I do see that you have a shot. I mean, honestly, it could even move beyond 290, right? Because there are lots of areas of resistance. But the thing is that I don't want to bet on the beyond 290 because we're still building this, lower high structure. I know that we have a little bit of a break of market structure here, but it's still in essence just the 4 hour. So unless we have the daily time frames breaking market structure, then I would flip bullish immediately, right? But in this case, I do see an upside, but I would express just so much danger within that 290 zone. And if you want to run runners on your paper trade, right? Simulator trade we're talking about, there is a potential opportunity at the 4 hour time frame EMA 55 at 309. So I'm just gonna put it out there and leave it in the universe and let it brew and simmer, right? So just in case. Let's Lauren, who are you talking about? Oh, dude, ASRE really ripping like that? Nice. Damn, it's at 38. What? Bro, let's go. Oh, damn, dude. The freaking P&L is changing fast. Wow. Very interesting times here, man. Holy God. All right, we have to take a look at ticker symbol. What was it? VOCL. Where are you at? Yeah, seriously, ASRE is a ripping. Let's go. It's about time, man. We've been consolidating here forever. All right, stop with the crap. Okay, so yeah, let's give VOCL here some love and find out what's happening with the asset, right? So, that's actually not bad looking at all. You know what? I'm gonna pull some tricks here. I need to see. Tricks are for kids. I want to see what it's looking like on the what the hell on the scanner. I want to pull up the ATR. Hell, come on, man. There, damn it. Sorry, guys, I'm having all this trouble over here with my phone. I need to keep an eye on my P&L and on my percentage. Sorry. Dude, that's a wow. Yeah, that's kind of you. Yeah. Okay, so let's continue on here. Let's zero out the RSI, right? We're gonna do this right here, and now we're gonna search for the ticker VOCL. And the reason why I want to pull, are you serious? Oh, jeez. Why the hell is it not showing me? That is really annoying. That is incredible. Let me see. Yeah, but other OTTs show me their ATR. All right. Let me try to manual this. Michael Payne, what's up, buddy? I'm just gonna have to. So if I'm gonna do this, then average true range would be the one that we want, right? So I do not want a day's range. I want the true range. Damn. Wow. So this is moving very slow. You have 1 cent in average true range, and the average volume on a 10-day close is 787,000. So it's moving dangerously low. So meaning heavy contraction. Let me see the 5-day. It's contracting heavily, but it's actually increasing volatility in the 5-day. That's very curious. I do have to say that, let's see this. Okay. We just closed a very big bearish engulfing here. So the resistance that we're finding is the resistance from 12 days ago. And that's the bottom side of this wick, which is around 317. So in other words, this is kind of telling us that we may face a further downside based on this formation itself. I am going to validate, though. That's just the offhand thesis. I have to form something in order for me to, kind of be guided here. So no rock throwing just yet. Hold on just a quick sec. Dude, that is awesome. Okay, so let's continue forming this thesis. I need macro timeframes, I really do. And also the Gaussian bands. I was close enough to guess that. Okay, let's see. Damn, ASRE is ripping. Guys, let me know where it is while I'm looking here. We're moving onwards and upwards. Let's look at the semi-annual. Man, it looks like it's oversold on so much crap. The quarterly chart looks bottomed the hell out. I mean, it's still showing a little tiny bit of downside here, but in all reality, the bear pressure is starting to diminish ish, is with an emphasis on ish, right? So it's trying to, what I'm seeing here is that it's trying to find a floor, or it's near one already, and it's testing the all-time low. The all-time low being back here in 2015 October, the low being 3 dead on the money, and we are at 3 dead on the money testing that resistance because we made an all-time low of 270 just recently. So, okay, if that's the case, I'm trying to get as creative as I can. Hold on just a moment, my brother. Does VOCL have... Dude, this trapped a lot of people because of Created. Because of CRTD and the whole thing that they were doing with GTII to fight the shorts. And then out of nowhere, they just surprised everybody and said, no, right? And then this thing just capitulated all hard, trapping all kinds of people. Like that was a really crappy move. But I'm trying to see the macro perspective to see if there's recovery coming in anywhere. So I'm really dissecting it. Let me see the 12-hour time frame. Okay, we have the 12-hour time frame as resistance inside of the Gaussian bands. And the 8-hour time frame is reflective of that as well. Same as a daily. All right. So now let me get into formation theory now. So daily time frame resistance would naturally be at 379, but I mean that's way over a whole tick. So I'm not sure that it can. I mean, in essence, that would be your true range, right? So it's curious that it would give you that resistance there. So it would be that 1 cent. True range to a resistance of the daily Gaussian band. So far, that has been the case. We've been resisting from that Gaussian band. So, but I also see a falling wedge, right? So that's the most obvious thing that anyone can kind of see here, right? So if that's truly what's happening here, so then let's kind of draw that in and see if we can find a reason for this thing to... I don't know that I can trust this right here. That it's at 90% the returns. It may be like this. I mean, heavy maybe. Hold on. Actually, that feels a lot better. And still not like that. I think I still have to favor it like this. And let me bring this back here. And okay, so if VOCL is gonna get this is saying that we're already at the apex, right? So this is already 75% apex. I usually am looking for a breakout here, right? But volatility is increasing slightly here on the daily. That's nice, but I'm not getting the read for the upside. So let's dive in even deeper. Let's get into the 30-minute time frame and observe volatility versus momentum. Okay, so that is a nice upside pivot here. It's in the gravitational zone, so this is likely to jump into the bullish control zone of stochastics. That's nice. Okay, I'm definitely getting a nice read here. So let me see the hourly time frame. Okay, the hourly time frame is not displaying it. But the MACD is it's inching towards it, right? We're starting to make a bullish crossover, but the crossover, you see, it's kind of like curved. It's not, significant. It's not a convincing, right? In fact, there could be a short-term downside to find a bounce from the hourly RSI SMA 14. So let's move on. The bi-hourly time frame also kind of showing a potential upside, diminishing bear pressure here. And we have a resistance coming up on the bi-hourly RSI. Damn it. Okay, so that is telling me that we are potentially to face resistance right up here, and I'm not sure if that's going to be a fake out, and that could happen within the next day or two. So we would face a top side of about 377. Here's the trick though. If we do get that 380, 377 upside, whatever that is, it would be awesome for that to be the breakout from this wedge and then pull back and start validating here. Even though it looks like price action moving towards the downside, the better this thing, or the more this thing starts to validate, the more it can signal day traders. So if day traders step in, you're already looking at a few targets, right? So first of all, center of the triangle is your one of the psychological targets, and of course, the other one would be from right up here, right? So this would kind of take you, let's just say that it were to break out from, let's just say here on Friday, right? This Friday. Then that's taking us to the very confluent top side of the Gaussian bands, right? The center of the triangle itself, it would be taking us to the center of the bands. So that's also pretty confluent there as well. And then obviously you have one more, right? One more would be this range here as a psychological target. So you would apply it to the breakout, the supposed area of breakout, right? Align it to that, to the others there. And then you would be getting a potential top side of where do you see? 382, right at the resistance of the bands. So that's essentially what I'm looking at. Target number one, based on a psychological breakout, leading you within the next day or so to that 377 to 380 based on the psychological target and the Gaussian band's statistical target. You get a potential pullback. Hopefully day traders could come in and take this thing to the next level, potentially 5 cents. I can't promise that though, okay? Because it's I would really like momentum and volatility to show that, but it's not in display, but the play is. Okay, so I think that's about as good as I can make this kind of sound here. But yeah, my bro, I would man, I can't even tell you to watch your longs here because you know, obviously you're an investor here, you've been holding for a while. So I hope this helped out, my brother. I hope it did help you out a little bit. But you know what? Why don't we go ahead and try to keep an eye on it, right? So whenever you do decide to step back in here, go ahead and mention it out loud, and I'll try my best to look at it, right? So yeah, the 370, yeah, nice. 379 is the actual top. And this being, let's see, right at the bottom of the Gaussian band, 377. That's super confluent. Yeah, nice. Anyway, chat, are you still there? Throw those A's in the freaking chat, man. I see Lauren Wood saying, gotta love that fun money. That's all I saw. What's going down? Where is that? Where's the ASRE? Let's go see. ASRE pretty much at 38. Nice. Ian Tucker, dude, I love that of you, bro. Thank you so much, man. Whenever I feel lost, you're like, I'm here, bro, I'm here. Like, dude, you're still alive. And I'm like, I'm still alive. All right, good. Kathleen, thank you so much. And G's Nuts, what's up? Favor Arca, can you confirm what I saw yesterday on BGLC triple top on a 30-minute, man? Okay, and pop this AM. So, what was it? What was it again? Right. So, yeah, man, BGLC was running like crazy. BGLC trying to pull an HKD. Now let's see. I'm sorry, you said the 30-minute. VOCL is a sleeping giant, 1% owner at an, dude, really? You own 1%? Damn, that's a lot. Bro, wow. Dude, thank you, dude. Thank you for your dono. That means a lot, my brother. But yeah, man, that is a big ass position. Holy crap. Imagine it. I mean, I forgot where it is presently. It's at 299. Damn, imagine like at these levels, throwing in a few more $1,000 is like you can own 4% and then have say. Like, you have like creative control. Oh man. Dude, not a lot of people can say they own 1% of a company, man. You're technically a partner. That's awesome, dude. I'm sure you already went over Viri, but I was on a work call. Quick overview, please. Yes, I definitely will. But I'm dropping the ball here on someone though, and I know that I was looking at something, and I'm just like, what? Let's see. So if I wasn't, then BGLC, that's right. Gotcha. Yeah, that's huge, bro. That's incredible. Okay, so BGLC, you what were you mentioning about the, let's see, confirm what I saw yesterday on BGLC, triple top on the 30-minute. Pop. 30 minutes. So you were talking about this here and a downside, right? So we have 1, 2, highly unlikely for it to reverse from here. 30-minute resistance coming up on the RSI and also in the gravitational zone of the bull strength. Where is that resistance? Arguably around nowish. If not, I would say maybe around 175. Let's see, with these candles here, 175 to maybe about 178 could be an area for a pullback. And then there could be a continuation to the downside here that may actually reach down to 148 and even beyond based on the count of ladders here, right? So I usually like to see the completion of ladders at around maybe, what was it? What did I say? Like 6 to 8 times, right? 6 to 9 weeks. The Penguins, when they say we're gonna be stuck here for 6 to 9 weeks, and he's like 69 weeks. No, 6 to 9 weeks. It's like 6 to 9 weeks. It's like, oh, that's way better, but also still sucks. Dude, that was such a man watching these movies with my kid, man. Sometimes they're anyway. Let's end that conversation there. Dude, those just animated movies are so awesome. So let's see. Yeah, like I said, I think we could face this resistance touch one more time, and I do believe that this can face an even further downside. I think we can go beyond. I'm going to be honest here. I think we can go beyond 147, and let's see the 4-hour time frame. I mean, that's very close. Dude. Okay, so I'm going to give you a range of something that sucks a little, right? So 127 at the EMA 21 4-hour. And the range would technically be, let me see if I can favor this or this. Yeah, probably this here. So 138 to 127 would be one of those ranges, right? So, and then also, of course, let me just draw in real quick the 153 to, let me see which one's more confluent from those wikis. Wiki. 144 to 153 is the first demand zone. The second demand zone and invalidation zone, right, would be that 127 to 138. And I do suspect there to be a resistance found soon. So then that, for this to continue to the downside here. So yeah, keep an eye on the play. I don't think the play's done, actually. I think it's just breaking outside of critical resistances, and we have validations and confirmations to complete in order for us to consider a continuation to the upside. I think it's still pretty healthy, actually. So Green Mountain, what's up, man? So TTO 51 hitting today. Let's go ahead and take a look. Where's Tito? Tito. Oh my goodness, dude. Where are we? Okay. Man, this freaking ticker. All right. So anyway, TTOO. Tito. TTOO. What's Tito saying? Are we gonna hit 51 today? Well, you know what? I feel like this chart's getting a little ridiculous. I'm gonna have to start deleting some crazy. I mean, we've been charting this like from -3 cents, right? Forever ago. So it's just I want to try to keep this as. Oh, this was the other ticker that we were looking at for descending triangle. Damn. This is the other freaking one with that thesis, with that same damn thesis. Let's see the 12-hour. Hold on. There we go. Okay, so damn, TTOO is showing that there is both buyer and seller strength. So arguably at a tie right now and suggesting consolidation with a slight downside. I would embrace the downside on this. I would actually love for this to come back down to the area of 38.47, because obviously this zone here really shows some impulsive price action, right? So this could be a very, very attractive area to touch. 38.33 could lead, like 60 cents even. Right, so I think that there could be an opportunity for a downside here. The 12-hour time frame is suggesting a continuation to that downside. And let's see. Okay, we're getting a little pressure there. So let me see the hourly time frame. Slight consolidation. The bi-hourly time frame is showing slight upside. Let's see the 3-hour consolidation, slight upside, consolidation, slight downside. Okay, there's the direction is not clear, and I do see us converging within these moving averages on the 8-hour. So we're gonna need to choose a side here eventually, right? So your range is between 44.64 to around 48.43 for the next maybe day or two before this can decide like, okay, let's just touch the bottom and then go, right? So there isn't clear direction right now, and I frankly don't like to face that within tickers, right? So I know that this thing is about to face some catalyst on, was it this Friday? But I know that something's coming up for TTOO soon, right? So that could lead to a nice, a nice little rally. So in other words, no, just to be very clear, I don't think that we can hit 51. However, I do think that it's the resistance. I mean, the thing is that the resistance is 50.98. Right, so sort of, right? I mean, the thing is that we would have to combat this SMA 10 on the 8-hour time frame, and it's feeling like it's becoming less and less likely to do that without a catalyst here, right? So I do think that the higher probability would be 48.51 with a chance of 50.05, but then this would play a pullback back down to around 44.72. Based on the current conditions of volatility and momentum and everything else, right? It's just everything is suggesting just this like teeth grinding sideways with a slight pressure, right? PIRS was that one that I was just talking about, right? With the big upside. That entry was at the validation earlier where we were talking about it. Let me see. I think it was on the 12-hour, I think. Yeah, that this was the loading zone, 3468 to 3690. But if we are facing a downside here, let me see. Okay, the downside may be coming in, and dude, let me see. Okay, well, obviously 4082 would be one of them, right? But since we're getting some further pressure, then the EMA 21 is starting to look a little juicy, right? So I would say 4052 to about 4004. And then the secondary zone is actually upside from the EMA 55. So 3938 to about 3969. Green Mountain, not a problem, brother. I got you. The mean band on the daily is having some trouble. Is that why it's facing this? Is that why it's facing this resistance? I mean, yeah. That mean band, and also we haven't come back, dude. I'm gonna honor this even more than before. Thank you for pointing that out. But in a discretionary manner, I just gave you that support, 3468 to 3690. Look at where the bottom side of the bands are. 34, I mean, just right within that area, 3434. So I suspect this to be the resistance touch. What area did I give you? I didn't give you that area. I gave you 3938. And that's the top side of this wick here on the daily. If we do come back, okay, so this would be I'm sorry, brother. This would be the lowest zone that we can come back to. And these are the two areas that I just drew. Sorry, I forgot that I changed it to the daily. Over here, just losing it. Dude. There is a massive upside here on stochastics, and we're increasing volatility. I mean, look at the pressure here on the bull case. Dude, that's very attractive. I can't even tell you if this is gonna stop here. Actually, it may not even want to come back all the way down to validate the support from the break. I mean, we're breaking into the Gaussian bands. It's only natural for us to come back to find that support and validate the inside of the bands, potentially 34, 35 before continuing. But there is so much pressure to the upside here that I don't even think that it's gonna want to do that. But this is also in respects to this like slide up that we're talking about, right? Oh, yeah, that's what I forgot. That it has that slide. Very short. Let's look at volume. Damn it. Oh, crap. I mean, we have increasing volume with increasing price. That's all bull. That's all bull control. The Foz man, what's up, man? So what's up with FNGR? I'm back to school now. And you're a PE teacher. Oh, man. Bunch of little kids. Let's see. I can only listen to you on my lunch break. My bro, damn it. FNGR, let's touch on it for... yeah, brother, I think... I would personally scale into a move like this, right? So 3969... to the real quick so we can get to the Fonz man, right? So 3969 to 3938 could be, the best case scenario. A higher probability support would be 4052 to 4004. You want to get some more calls on FNGR? Yeah, so let's go and look at FNGR real quick. So the Foz man, I don't know if you ended up catching my video last night, but I put together a really interesting thread where I paired... what is this resistance I'm getting on my chair wheels? What? Hold on. I'm getting shorted by my chair. All right, here we go. So, the thesis was actually pairing the 10-year yield and the DXY against risk assets. So, I noticed that the SPY was going to have a rip right? So we've been calling this rip for quite a while, right? The SPY moving upwards and beyond into the, dude, what is up with the freaking mouse? Are you joking? To move upwards into the area of about 444. Oh, dude. Did my son really do me like? Okay, here it is. Sorry guys, hold on. Let me just put. I need to connect my the wired HyperX mouse here, because my trackball is running out of battery. I shouldn't even be running a damn Bluetooth connection anyway. I should be running direct connect. Direct connect. Okay, so yeah, I'm just unwinding this cable. And I'm about to turn on a really like Christmas lighty type of mouse that actually belongs to the HyperX keyboard that I have. All right, come on, man, come on. Here we go. Very cool design on these chassis as they have the USBs on top. Yeah, we have some fast mice. Okay, so we were talking about a potential run on the SPY, which would encourage the downside on a few small caps and micro caps, of which, by the way, it's happening, right? So my call out here was a potential support bounce from 385. So far, we've reached 396, right? So, but I am still pretty bullish FNGR, to be very honest. And I know I've said a couple times in some videos to where we should probably, you know, the moment that that volatility is over here, we should probably consider moving to, you know, just plays where you know, people don't mess around so hard. Less manipulation. Hold on, I'm noticing my son is over there struggling. Right, so but for the time being, I'm loving the volatility. I think that we can benefit from it together. You're stuck to FNGR for life. So yeah, so I think while the volatility play is there, then we could, you know, consider the play for now, right? So another thing that I wanted to point out to you was this: we have a drive of. I guess this would be considered phantom, hidden bearish divergence, and this is it's the opposition of price action versus momentum. In this case, momentum represented by the RSI, and it's where momentum is creating a series of higher highs, and price action would create a series of lower highs, right? So in this case here, we have a validated bi-weekly iteration of that hidden variety. Divergence. So this is suggesting a continuation to the downside, and this is the support that I'm seeing at the SMA 14. But it's not just the SMA 14 that I'm looking at as support, it's actually in the gravitational zone, which would, I mean, this would present a pretty nice bounce to the upside. And I do believe that some volatility could be introduced there. And not only that, is that would further validate this formation here. This. So we're looking at a descending triangle, which, by the way, so many tickers in the small cap realm are currently facing, right? All of these have been different tickers that I just pulled up for you, including TTOO, including I don't even what was it? GMBI, I think it was, whatever it is, man. There was a bunch of tickers there. That are facing that similar formation. So if that's the case, then man, yeah, we're already in the zone of support, in the demand zone. Okay, so, and also I know it gets dangerous here. You're starting to see the volatility kind of enter here because people are thinking that they did find the floor. In my personal opinion, sure, it can continue to the upside here, but I still have conviction that we may touch 385 to 377 and then get a pretty nice impulsive run. As you can see here, from touching down to these zones here, price action has essentially bounced pretty violently, right? So in this case, I could see a potential drop into this area here, and then we could get a nice rip to the upside. So in theory, right? So by the time we reach down here, that would be the RSI finding its floor on the biweekly, and also that would be the SPY finding its resistance at 444 to maybe around the area of 447 as a top side before rejection. So that is my complete thesis there, my brother, and it's looking okay. Right? So, Craig Bordeaux, what's up, man? You just came in here like yelling? I sold a little to try to buy back lower, the Fosman. Okay, gotcha. Dude, that's, man, you have no idea how many times I've told people that. It's like, dude, if you know the downside is coming, then, you know, and if you feel like there's conviction to the upside, then don't be afraid to release a little bit of little, you know, release some of that risk. So then you could, you know, exit right here, like 35%, or, you know, say that it came down here, you exit like 35%, and then you save yourself that 35% to re-enter it down here. Right, so that'll help your cost basis. It'll slow down the rate of loss, and yeah, man. I think it's all good. Here's another thing to notice. Check this out. So we have an upside, right? Clear upside, but we also have a clear decline in price and in volume. This is a bearish divergence, so meaning that the upside is short-lived. It's further validating that thesis, man. And you know, unfortunately, we were looking at the correlation between the upside of the SPY and FNGR because FNGR has been running in correlated to the SPY movement or in sympathy to the SPY for weeks. And then out of nowhere, just that the next day after the bear trap video, it just invalidated that and they flipped, right? They inverted. So if the inversion is happening, then that would be the more natural way for a micro cap or a small cap to act according to the broader market movement. So when broader markets face some downside, you would get a pretty nice upside on some of the micro caps. So in this case, you can see that we're facing some pressures on some micro caps as we move up on the SPY. So yeah, keep your eye on that, right? So let's see. So, Craig, did you say ARAV? ARAV? Let me see. ARAV. Aerovive? Oh. What is this? What sector is this? Like, what do they do? Clinical stage biotechnology company which engages in the development of transformative treatments designed to halt the progression of life-threatening disease, including cancer and all kinds of other stuff. Okay, so this has been upgraded. Oh, nice. $12 target, 6,500% up is its projection. The forecast here is from an analyst perspective is at a neutral zone, and the technicals or the algorithm from TradingView is saying more like a sell. Okay. But let's I like this is just like Veri. Right, and just like that other ticker that we looked at yesterday. So if this, let me see the SMA 50. At least not on the daily, not yet. Oh, you know what? This is where I can run that thing that Cryptic told me about, right? Let me run the linear regression bands on this. Let's see what's up. Oh crap. Linear regression channel. I think it was this one, but I also feel like I may have chosen this. Let me see. Why do I feel like it wasn't that one? I forgot which one I was using here. I'm gonna find it though, because this I remember that it gave us a really nice read. Nice. PIRS moving. That's my top side actually, dude. I said that the price action would slide upon that validation of support at 36 something. And upon that validation of support, then the price action could very well see that 70-cent zone, maybe even today. Yeah, it's falling within the thesis still. It's the gap. It's just one solid 12-hour candle, dude. You can see that upside on a 5-minute, like on a 5-minute candle. That was an instant drop. Let me see which freaking one, man. Damn it. How come I feel like it may have, it very well may have been this one. It has to be, no? Let me see this on the 15-minute. And let me auto this thing. Yeah. Okay. Let me look back. So it's a corrected regression, but there may be a breakout. Hold on. Let me complete the thesis. Okay, right. That's interesting. That's interesting. The hourly time frame, we're right at the center of the band, and this is where it's telling you that it's neutral with a slight sell. Neutral being the 50%, and also at a resistance, so slight sell. This is pretty accurate. That's not bad. So now, what are the probabilities here, though? Because I'm seeing upside. I'm definitely seeing a massive upside here in momentum and increasing volatility. It looks like the MACD is also creating a bullish crossover in the gravitational zone of the bull weakness percentile on the RSI, with an upside pivot on its SMA 14. So bi-hourly time frame, upside pivot, critical volatility, 3-hour upside pivot, critical, and also into the 4-hour. So the 4-hour is already getting this. So this is preparing a continuation to the upside. And from here, because we're about to break through a resistance, which is this here, the next area to focus in on would be right about here, 1970. So definitely over a whole tick up, over a cent, which probably is the true range here. Let me see what it is actually, or actually in a 10-day. 4.5 million on a 10-day close. It's not bad. I just feel like it's a little, it feels a little laggy, but it is a lot of resistance on the way up. So let me draw in that resistance here. So I do think that there could be a resistance level right here, 1958 to, let's see, to 2010. 1958 to 2010, and that from the current position right now, bottom side of the range, 7.80, and then 10.5% to the top side of the range. I'm not saying that that's the end. I'm just saying that this is an area for an obvious pullback, and the pullback would be from anywhere within here back to the current highs, and then this may actually continue to the upside. It's growing anxious, right? So you're seeing these waves, like here's wave 1, right? And then you have your wave 2 getting larger and larger. So this is all anxiety, and it's showing, it's really displaying that it could reaccumulate for an upside. Yeah, but it grapples with a trial setback. Strategic alternatives. Okay. So, I mean, it has plans. So I guess people are really trying to buy the dip here. This may actually reverse. It may recover everything. I'm not saying right away, but it may recover here over time. So ARAV. Let's see. Hold on. Okay. All right. So, yeah, I do think that there's an immediate resistance coming up, but I don't think it's the end. In fact, I have reason to believe that this would eventually reach 24.27, and that could be within maybe even into next week. So it's not bad whatsoever. Damn. Oh, wow. Oh, dude. Get out of here. Look at that. 42.50 on ASRE. 43.08. Let's go. What is up, my dude? My goodness. I am so stoked. Guys, damn it, man. I feel like a couple people were asking me today. Let's see. Hold on. Look at that, man. 43.08. This is rallying, and it's looking so damn good. Holy God, that is ridiculous. Dude, I am freaking way in the money. Like, way in the money. Damn, dude. Guys, you know that I don't trade like those huge lots, right? So 7,500 shares for me is quite the volatility. So I'm not used to seeing things move that fast. It's just I presented this as a high likelihood for an upside, and you know, the rest is literally here. This is history. Damn it, man. That's ridiculous. 6, 7, 8. That's dope. That's a good deal. Congratulations, team. If you did catch entry on ticker symbol ASRE, I'm gonna have to be honest here. I still have a relevant resistance around the 50.44 zone. To be precise, it would be between the 1.618 of 47.10 to 50.54, but this is just the beginning, and that would be a short-term time frame pullback to the zone of our current highs, right around here, right? So then before a bounce to eventually meet the 5-day mean, and that would be around 72.32. ASRE is set for a major recovery here, so, and I'm gonna stick to my guns, team, and tell you that. Yeah, I'm going to continue just like it was today, right? When we were facing 28. Arca, you still bullish? You still bullish? Hell yeah, man. Absolutely. This is a unique opportunity, and it's just a little slow. Yeah, sure. It has the probabilities of hitting actually 115 to 131. So the range of the 131 is actually 131 to 167. But I would honestly favor the 115 to maybe 130. So ASRE is looking very bullish, and it's still running that upside based on this volatility versus momentum backtest that we ran. So just so that we can kind of keep that clear, the first resistance that we're looking for is actually based on the standard the average mean, right? So 7 out of 7 iterations here of volatility versus momentum, where we take measurement from any time that volatility has contracted and started an expansion phase. We'll take that iteration, measure the distance, right? The amount of time that it took to reach its upside target. We'll take the upside thrust and the amount of times that the profile guessed the upside incorrectly versus correctly. In this case, 7 out of 7 times, very little data, right, leads to a 100% move by, of which one day it's not going to be 100%. The average upside thrust, here it is. Based on all of those iterations, we have a 435 spot, 88% upside that's leading to 5044. So thus far, the statistical move is still on. We still have an upside pivot, and we sort of, we don't have complete ADX support, but it's DMI support, but it's there, right? So now we have a standard deviation of 875%. Team, that's a little ridiculous. I know that's around 91 cents. I don't want to talk about those targets just yet, although they are very probable, right? And there is an even further target to look at. So we're looking at anywhere between 400% to the upside to 1300% to the upside, and that 1300% is leading to 131. So the space between, literally now and 131 are areas of relevant resistances that we have to keep an eye on. Okay, so that's how I'm observing this play. This is why I back tested it. And I tell you guys all the time that when I backtest something, that's where the real edge comes in. It's not necessarily when you ask me to look at a ticker. It's more when I have time with it. So when I have time with the ticker, that's when I really would be able to express real edge, right, team? So I know it's a slow mover. It moves on very low volume, but it's going. It's looking awesome. We just started this 5-day candle, which was let me get rid of this Gaussian band. Right, so closing this 5-day candle in this, I mean, this is no sell side conviction. That is not a sell side conviction. So closing it here, that's kind of a validation for a continuation to the way up. So we were just waiting for that freaking macro closure. It's terrible, man. But increasing volatility, upside momentum, and yeah, everything is looking good, team. It's playing per our rules, and we were already looking for a potential resistance at 4170. We're currently at 4201, so it's playing nicely. It's okay. If we get a little pullback here, it's entirely okay. We now know who's in real control here, right? So this asset will essentially just move balanced in a balanced fashion, but still towards that upside. So yeah, let's keep an eye on it, team. Let's see if we can continue a nice upside here. So please remember, on the reversion variant bi-monthly time frame, there is a resistance coming up at around 60 cents, 59.70. Another target for us to look out for. So everything looking good, team. Congratulations to you. If you did catch entry on this, you should be. Yes, Lauren, you told me that you were gonna. Sorry. USGO. Did you tell? Are you saying that it's USGO is on your watch list, or that ASRE is on your watch list? Because you told me before that you'll have ASRE on your watch list based on the stats that I put together. I forgot if it was this ticker or another one. Right, but things are looking good. Let's see, what is this time frame? Daily resistance coming up. We may already be there. 12-hour time frame resistance. Yeah, we may very well be there. So price action is still kind of fluctuating here. Damn, 42.99. Wow. Oh, good. I think I remember you saying that you already had a position. Dude, what the hell happened, man? The thing never got the 385. It's just ripping now. What the hell? What you mean without us, man? We've been covering this forever. It's literally got, we graffitied the entire ticker for months. Oh, man, can I tell you, team? Sebastian was the one, man. 8 months ago, he goes, bro, I need you to look at a ticker for me. He goes, look at ticker symbol Wolf and look at ticker symbol FNGR. I'm like, bro, damn it. Oh, dude, saying I watch you, bro. I take your advice. No, not financial advice. Never, Lauren Wood. High five. No, it's not. Finger is not crap. It is crap. Okay. Yes. It's a short-term $1 million maker, and then we out. Okay. Don't be stuck on this for life, because I don't want it to give you the finger down here all the way to 65 cents. Because I'm not sure what this asset is even worth, man. Okay, for real. Like, for real. Yeah, so, damn it, man. I really wanted this 485 to just, whee! Right, let me see what the SPY is doing. Could it be, it's, why does it do that, dude? Why the SPY is ripping still, and now FNGR decides to go up? What are you trying to play at here, brother? What are you trying to play at here? All right, 130 COSM, ticker symbol VIRI, holding a 127 right now. GTII at 60.50 at least. It came back from the 59-cent zone. ASRE currently at 42.99, showing us all kinds of bully. Let's see. All right, anyway, back to the battle station and see what the hell's going down. Wow. Yeah, I've never seen my account move so violently to the upside and to the downside ever. Right? I don't usually full port myself, man. I mean, in all technicality, I pretty much 60% ported ASRE and like 40% on FNGR. YOLO. Oh, dude. Not my best decisions in the world, but because of a back test, you know. Look at this, man. Damn. Wow. Bro, I'm sorry if it didn't reach back down to that target. Right, but earlier in the session I did say, damn it, man. I do. I mean, I'm gonna continue saying it, brother. I do suspect this to potentially reach. I mean, especially since we're coming out of the quiet period. It's 9:40 a.m. right now. Into 10 a.m. there may be an increased amount of volatility here, and at 71.93 may actually have it. It's having a battle with ASRE, dude. ASRE just freaking ripping, huh? It looks good. I'm super stoked on that, man. I'm very happy about that team, because, you know, when we're facing turbulent times and stuff, a lot of people point fingers, right? And they're saying, like, Arca, you're always wrong. You're always wrong. Dude, I'm like, no, man, that's not how it works. You know, we have to observe price action and make a conscious decision, man, and an educated one at that. It's tough, guys. It's tough. The trading is not easy. I ended up picking up my FNGR calls yesterday, I think at the dip. So, as I'm still, you know, like I said, I'm still very bullish the asset. So, it's not bad whatsoever. I mean, I do have to tell you though that my FNGR calls are all in the red. So it would be extremely amazing for this thing to recover immediately. Yeah, man. ASRE looking like it wants to grab that 5044 right up here. That's the statistical upside, brother. The 430 some odd percent move to the upside. This one here, the 435 spot 88% move leads to 5044. Very likely an area for us to pull back from, validate the top side of ish where we are now, maybe 44, and then continue on, and then continue onwards and upwards. But yeah, it's looking okay. It's looking pretty good. But yeah, dude, I was talking to the chat here, Cryptic, and I'm like, damn, because I'm long ASRE 7,500 shares. It's like I've never really seen my account move up and down that fast, and I hate that feeling because I'm not usually trading large positions from my holdings, right? But in this case, the statistical upside was there. The geometrics were matching the stats. Psychology is meeting the stats, and And I don't know if somebody ended up mentioning that there could be a catalyst within this, so that naturally made this play a B plus, A minus trade. So I naturally will reflect my entry with a portfolio based on that metric. So I mean, dude, like I know it's a small position considering, right? That there are, like, you guys, I know you guys have deeper pockets and stuff, right? But in my case, team, like this, I'm currently up like $900. Like, so that's a huge deal for me, you know. So that it's a big deal. So yeah, team. But anyway, I'm just gonna say it to you one more time. Congratulations to you that ended up picking position there. VIRI sitting at 127. COSM currently sitting at 130, and I think it's still battling the micro cap to small cap offset, right? But this look at the SPY. I do see that. I'm gonna say it again, team. The SPY I'm expecting the SPY to resist anywhere between the area of 443.83 to 444.65 in the immediate short term. And then beyond that, there could be one more target, but the higher probability one is 444, okay? But beyond that, 447.41 could be one. But yeah, you guys, and one more thing. I don't know if I ended up sharing this with you, but the target of 50.44 for ASRE is not the one that I'm looking for. I am looking for upwards of $1 for this. I'm just going to say it out loud like this. I'm not giving it to you. I'm not giving it to you based on assumption. I'm giving it to you based on math. And seeing that the pressure is there, I see a high probability of targets upwards of $1 on this, and there could be a continuation even still into the 131 range. Okay, so but from this area here, I'm not sure. Okay, so I'm gonna start liquidating position. I'm gonna scale out, starting at 90 cents. I'm gonna start scaling out. Right, I want to secure profits. I want to make sure that I get them and then leave. But I did make a decision when I entered that I would be longing this as a swing play, potential couple weeks. I know you guys remember. I know. I'm just kind of putting it out there, right? So, let's see. If finger drops below 4, I'm out though. I hear that. I used to be a whale before AMC, Ape, COSM, Mullen, Fubo, and a few others. Now I'm just a dolphin. Steve. Dude. Rosy gray glasses. Maybe someone knows something coming for FNGR. I think so. I think so too. Well, remember that I said this morning that there could be a pretty there could be some FOMO because of whatever meeting that's going to be held with some whales tomorrow. That Ham is going to try to weasel his way into that whole thing. You're scaling out at 60, bro. I feel like that's a great target to start pulling. That's the reversion variant resistance. Let me give it to you exactly where. Here we go at 50. Here you go, brother. 59.60. So almost 60 cents. So yeah, that would be a zone where, I mean, I guess I can even pull out a good 20%, 25% position. Another 35% reaching the 80 cent to 90 cent zone. Probably a good 50% and leave runners there for the 131. But there's currently volatility being present right now, being presented right now for ASRE. So it's moving okay. It's moving nicely. Okay, so let's continue on here. 11 Barrios, what's up, brother? PSTO is going to be a banger. Debt holders agreed to convert a 40 cent. Check it out. Let me see. I am down. Okay, so PSTO. Let me get rid of the linear regression bands here. And let me look at the daily time frame. Right, so it's already wow. So it's already kind of making its presence here. There is a clear break of market structure already. right? So what I would say is that as long as we are below, I mean, this goes without saying, but I do have to point it out for my green trader, right? So I'm going to mark off this topside resistance as a heavy supply. Okay, so meaning that as long as we are below the area 59.26 and 75.75, below this range would still be bear control, right? But it looks like it has the potential to recover that upside. And look at the daily time frame volatility versus momentum. We have increasing volatility here with a massive upside on momentum, and momentum is sitting in the bullish control zone. There appears to be a drive of, let me see. Yeah, there's hidden bearish divergence already validated on the daily time frame, which is from this pivot here. This is price action making a lower high, and momentum represented by RSI making a higher high. So that is indicative of bearish divergence of the hidden variety. So in this case, I do see I'm not sure if the downside already fulfilled. It actually very well might have, because we got that EMA 21 and SMA 10 validation before a bounce. So if there is a further downside to look at, then my further downside would be to retest that area again, based on the daily time frame RSI, that is. Okay, so 30-minute time frame is suggesting a continuation to the downside. We're getting a bearish crossover on the 30-minute and also a bearish crossover on the RSI. So that's leading towards a correct thesis or an assumption that we would get a downside. So hourly time frame also displaying downside and some weakness coming in on the MACD as well. This is perfectly healthy. Now, if you observe here, the bi-hourly time frame is at a support from the SMA 14, but it's in the gravitational zone of the bull weakness percentile, meaning that it has a chance to fail and maybe catch the support from the 4-hour or the 3-hour. So here's the 3-hour in the opposition here. The SMA 14 is in the gravitational zone from the other side, which would in essence lead to a bounce. So this is giving validity again to retesting the lower part of our range. So 708 to maybe the EMA 21 on the 3-hour, which would be around 8 cents flat. And that thus far is pretty much my thesis here before a bounce to the upside. 3-hour time frame bounce to the upside from here will start cascading into the 4-hour, which would then cascade into the 6 and onwards and forwards, right? So everything is looking pretty good. Everything is looking really good here. All right, so PSTO, you're definitely right, my brother. I think it has some upsides. Are you? Oh. Somebody just messaged me saying, look at all the shorts piling up on the ask on ASRE, trying to hold it down. Let's see what that ask is. Is it really? Let's see. Cryptic, what are you, dude? What's your spread? What's your spread like on DAS for ASRE? Is it wide? Yeah, NVOS is fitting within that same thesis of the descending triangle. Hold on just a quick sec. I'm gonna load up. I need to load up something here though. Hold on just a quick moment. Let me see if I can just get the trading panel connected on paper. What the hell, bro? What? Why? Let me see. I can't do it on the weekly, 2 month, and this one. Oh my goodness! What? Oh God! Let me hold on. Let me do this real quick. Let me see if I can connect on a 6-hour. There we go. Okay, so let me pull this up, and this is gonna be. Was it Alt L? There we go. Okay, so and now interesting that it does do it. Okay, good. Nice. It does work, right? But I would like to see I would like to see the freaking montage on this. They moved the position. Have you guys noticed that? They moved the montage out of here. It's not, you don't see the time and sales here anymore. So I'm wondering if this would be it. Oh, right, there it is. Let me go to the 5-minute time frame here. Okay. All right. Yeah, I just wanted to make sure that that I can have this, right? Okay, so let's see. Oh, Cryptic, bro, I was asking you, do you bro, can you eyeball ASRE's tell me what it's like on DAS. What's the ask versus what's the spread? Oh, the little lady's here, you guys. Let me go ahead and say goodbye to her right now. Hold on just a moment, team. We're back, ready to attack. Nice. Anyway, sorry team. Let's get back to the chat here and see what's good in the hood. Nice. Cryptic, thank you, brother. Oh my goodness. Man, this is really cool. What is FNGR doing? 442? Damn, it freaking moved further. Wow. Bro, I wanted 385, not damn 396. Bunch of liars. I was gonna load the boat, remember? Damn it. Kathleen, what is up with you? Viri. I do have to say that it's still holding. I mean, it's still holding in this next chop area here. So as long as we maintain ourselves above 120, we are still good. I loaded now anyway. Let's go. Dude. Oh man. Vincent saying in one way, I want those Law and AMC to get plus results, right? So while I want AMC to go out of business because of Adam Aaron, bro, that is a love-hate relationship. I totally agree, right? Like, I want AMC to succeed, but also burn in really hot fire. Dude, do I know that feeling, bro? I hear you. I absolutely hear you. HKD double bottom. Let's go ahead and give it a look, right? Because I have some people that have position open up in that. So let's let's observe. HKED. All right, nice. Right. In this case would be a 6 hour or even, let me see, a 4 hour. No, so far it's considered to be a 6 hour tweezer bottom. PIRS still ripping. Yeah, man. I'm telling you, man. Where is it? Where's PIRS, by the way? I'm telling you, man. 70 cents today could be very likely. Benny boy, what's up, dude? Man. You know, I was talking to somebody about to the chat here earlier about this, and I'm getting so many messages telling me like, "Hey, Arca, could you consider making a video for GTII, and it would be nice to know what the bottom is like, or if we have found one." So the reason why I haven't is because I truly believe that we have not found the floor, and in fact there is a further downside to look at here based on the current momentum. And I need you to, for example, see this. Anytime that ADX, this dotted white line, remember I'm data driven, right? I'm completely data driven. I'm not driven by fundamentals or nothing like that, or very little, right? So focus in on this. We have ADX sitting at 40%. So whenever ADX is sitting at 25% or up, that's already a very strong trend. Now it's said that when ADX is sitting at 30%, that is already a confirmed and very strong trend and likely to continue. So, but how do we know which side is going to continue on? Well, that's where the DMI minus and DMI plus step in. DMI minus representing bears, DMI plus representing bulls. In this case, the bears are in the lead and increasing that trend strength. Okay, so what I'm seeing here is that we have, I already said, a while back here in the lives, up here somewhere, that the 62-cent range was absolutely in my scope. And now I have to say that, at least here live, I can share this honesty with you, right? So 55.32 to the next bottom side, which would be consistent to 50.90, is my next range. Now, if you remember historically, that 50.90 is it's only technical, it's only there. But if you can see here, the 47-cent target that we faced, or 45.67 that we faced here, that bounce led to a 400% upside. Okay, so you're looking at, let's see, 45.60 to, 346% to the upside, to $2.04, which, by the way, I was not convinced that it was over. So from that 45 cent, I said that the likelihood would be for us to touch 298, and the price action led to an eventual top side of 298. Yeah. Let's see. The high was, let me get closer to it. Here we go. Oh my goodness. There we go. 298 on the OHLC on the top left of your screen. So the play moved 500% from my call out, right? So people were saying to me that how could you call a 3,000% move to the upside? I'm like, dude, it's statistically saying that we can move 3,000%, but it's not to say that we're going to complete 3,000. The thing is that we have so many resistances to look out for during that move. So 500% from 3,000 is freaking fair, right? So, in fact, I have videos still from up here. I think we were at $3 where I put out this video where I was really accused of being the biggest shill in the world by saying that 30 cents is our target from $3, but everybody was still bullish here to find beyond $9. I wasn't being a shill, I just back tested something, I looked at some numbers, right? So I'm afraid of coming back to GTI because of all of that. So, because if I start announcing that 55.32 to 50.90 with a potential bottom side of 45.62, dude, what kind of reaction do you think that Arca is going to get over here? I'm literally going to be scalped, and I'm going to be hung at, by the neck. I'm going to be wrung, so I'm so afraid of putting it out, dude, because it's just so much sentiment within this ticker, bro. It's really tough. Arca, could you look at FNGR trade volume for today? Seems low for such a move. Dude, Cryptic, me too. Because of the psychological impairment that GTI has, I'm going to load the freaking boat at 45.62. If it does reach there, man, let's go. Right? I mean, instantly, this thing can rip hard. It can rip hard from that bottom side, as it has done before. I mean, damn. Man, we're approaching those critical upsides. I mean, to be honest here, 55. Look at this. I'm going to extend the support. Bam. Check that out right here. Huge reversal. Right? Here's another one. We failed the reversal. We came back down and touched the bottom side here of that 50-cent zone, and then bam. Right? And we have just these massive upsides from this zone here. So yeah, I feel like this is now trying to run in tandem with FNGR. So if this really does reach all the way down here, then you're going to get this massive bounce to the upside. FNGR would essentially start ripping to its upside, and then ASRE would completely run over the freaking shorts alongside. I mean, this is the Kramer's short position on ASRE. So all of that is tied together. So bearish moves first, then some longs, right? So, I mean, we can already see that there is a clear break of market structure based on this 5-day candle starting just now. We just closed this 5-day candle. We have literally 6 days and 3 hours to close this 5-day iteration. So we already broke its market structure. That's that's already indicating bull pressure. Okay, team. So that, yeah, I think everything is looking good. I think that we're potentially going to make some upsides here, but there are some pressures that we are going to have to face first, right? I mean, that we were already talking about FNGR potentially reaching the 3.85 zone. And I mean, unfortunately, I'm sorry, team. Unfortunately, we got 3.96, right? I really wanted to load the boat down here. I'm not saying that this is the downside is over. I'm not saying that we're reversing from here. In fact, somebody just pointed out something very interesting for me to look at the daily time frame volume, right? So if we are getting that upside, why is the volume only sitting at 259,000? Well, that's a very clear answer. The contraction levels of volatility. So meaning that when volatility is expanded to maximum volume being traded, the smaller volume reads wouldn't make the price action go up. So when contraction happens, otherwise no shares traded, at any read upside of a normal average true range on maybe a 3-day or 4-day look back, this price action is going to be reflective of that. Daily time frame SMA 50 could be a resistance. I know somebody talked about that too. So very, very good. So let's go ahead and come back here to ticker symbol ASRE and face whatever's happening. What is up, Frankie B? Good to see you here. I want to crush them here. Mark this post. Let's go. So absolutely, we are looking at a continuation to the upside here. So I'm going to just go ahead and read it to you, Frankie. So pay attention to this. The statistical back test is indicative of a 435% upside, right? So that upside is leading to 5044. That's not my target of preference though, because that's just the average upside thrust, the mean. My actual targets are based on the standard deviation, first of all, at an 875% rip, which would lead to 9179, and then the upper bound of the first standard deviation landing at a 1300% upside, marking a very confluent target with a 2-spot 618 geometric mean at 131. That is my play. I think that I'm going to start scaling out, starting at about maybe 80 to 90 cents. I know that I could pull off something at the 60 cent mark, but I do have high conviction in the play. I do think that we can reach upwards of, beyond $1 for sure. And I think that 131 could be present here. So currently sitting at 36.60 with a top side today of, what was it, a high of 43.10. Impressive upside. Too low, but you do you, right, dude? I mean, take a look at the geometrics here. Look at this. I'm not ignoring it. I just want to present my initials first, right? So there is 365 located right in conjunction with the top side of the range. So that's already geometrically possible too. I'm just saying that I got to keep my eyes on a 1000% move first. Oh, dude, exciting times, man. Very, very cool. Very cool. Yeah, man. Jeez Louise, man, this is huge upside. So, Joel, what are you saying here, my brother? What is happening? Dude, VCIG is really up that far? What the hell is that ticker in the first place? Some sell pressure coming in on ASRE. Careful, you guys. This is just, to be honest, we're just going to validate some supports. And then the likelihood of continuing on to the upside becomes greater and greater, right? So keep that in mind. So wherever my damn battle is, Stick Vicious, are you in here right now, man? Stick Vicious, let me know if you're in here, dude. Look. So Frankie B saying, look at the shorts getting grimy, desperate. Yeah. So as far as that is concerned, yes, of course. So the problem here for the shorts is that we've already broken the market structure. So that's historically and forever printed that we're knocking at the door of this resistance at 43. So, oh man. Oh, he's not. Damn it, dude. It's just he's long HKD, and he missed the pre-market where I told him that it would reach 736. I said I would get out there. Right, so I reached 732, and he told me that he actually didn't catch the pre-market. So I'm like, bro, killing me here. Monster Mike, what is up, buddy? Good to see you here, man. And let's look at VCIG. Dude, what? I'm tripping on that upside. Are you joking? Wow, look at that. What the hell happened? So 2 hour, let's see, update. VCI Global shares soar after announcing partnership with Microsoft Azure, the OpenAI platform. No way. This is not your typical, sell the news event here. Damn it, dude. The resistance, okay, here's your resistance range. If you're long, ticker symbol VCIG, here's your resistance, okay? 961 to 11. Let me correct that. Let me correct this a little bit. Here we go. 961 to 1132. Right? So what is FNGR doing? Okay, damn, FNGR is still moving to the upside team. I guess the thesis was sound. It's just I'm really, really hating that we didn't get the 385 that I wanted, right? 396 bottom was close enough. I can't be too greedy here, right? So damn it. Just got a little pissed over that. So, all right, here we go. 34 on ASRE, recovering a tick from its current drop. So it faced the support of 32.95 based on this 5-day candle support. This one right over here. Right here. right? So I moved my cursor out of the way so you can see the horizontal lines from the cursor. So at 30, what was it? 3306 bottom, 33 flat. Okay, so yeah, that's presently serving as a nice area of support. But yeah, man, this is how about this? How about this? I know that we just started this candle, right? Which is 6 days and 3 hours away from closing. If this candle decides to close, let's just say that it decides to close ever so slightly above the closing of the previous 5 day, which we just did yesterday, which is around 30.93. Let's just say that we close at 31. That would be one huge inverted hammer after a downtrend. What do you think that means, man? With a downtrend like this, declining volume, yeah, you guessed it. That's bear pressure losing strength. Declining volume, declining price, not good for shorts. All right, so let's go ahead and continue on here. Let's see what's up. He should long FNG. Dude, he is. Are you kidding me? Dude, he has I don't know, like 50, 60 contracts long. They're all in the red. Bro, he's hella long FNGR. Why HKD when FNGR is a better option? Dude, he was hit with a margin maintenance and could not sell at $9 or $8.40 or whatever that was. James, how long will ASRE drop? It's currently at a support right now, my brother. So that support of 33 cents, it was essentially that bottom side and potential loading zone too. I hated that. Man, earlier today when I told you guys it went to 28, I was like, I freaking missed my average down. I wanted to get long even harder at 28 cents. I mean, my average is way lower than that, but still, I would have gotten that discount. And also know that this is what's called a fair value gap, right? So the top side of this wick here, we have this large green candle, and the bottom side of this wick, that space between between both of the wicks, that is your fair value gap, right? And we're using it right now as a support. So it's a very strong support, okay? So, I mean, I'm not saying that we can't fail it because obviously we just did, right? But I'm saying that in general, when you convert a fair value gap or an imbalance in price, that becomes a pretty nice support. Damn it, dude. I have 15 FNGR contracts. You have 200 new ones. Damn, dude. Super long. So I have a balance of sixes, sevens, and eights. September 15th with those strikes. So let's see. I got him on the dip. Nice, dude. Yeah, you bet you are, man. You're way green right now. So D-Money, playing options on DKS. You got an in at 140. You see more upside, up by 57% at the moment. Dude, 57% options, that's already like, okay, we're starting to show some upside, right? So, because these options, especially with volatility, can display upwards of 100, 200, even 1,000% gainers. So let's see, what was it? What was the ticker again that you said? DKS. Let's see. Oh crap, you got the bottom. Nice, man. Okay, we're starting to inch into an upside here on the 4 hour. So the 3 hour and bi-hourly might already be with the upside pivot. Okay, yeah, we're showing that a floor may have already been found. The likelihood of a floor being found is great. Okay, so I'm liking at least that 30-minute time frame with an absolute convincing upside pivot on stochastics. Declining volatility. Let's see the hourly upside pivot, very convincing. Bi-hourly time frame upside pivot as well, and the 4 hour is starting to read it. Okay, so what I'm looking at here is a continuation to the upside, and I do think that we could be in line for something pretty special. So let's see. Your first area of resistance would be a range between See, the thing is, dude, is that you're already looking for exit, and I think that this may still continue to the upside. However, if you start dropping in implied volatility, you're going to start losing value, and even if the price action continues to the upside. Okay, so I know we're already at a resistance at 110.05, but I think I can see pump to 110 to 111.17, but make sure that it is moving there, right? So if it's not continuously moving with higher volatility, get out of the options, because you will lose money even with call options to the upside, even if price action goes up. If it goes up slowly, that's not good. So keep your eyes very close in volatility. You want this here. You want to make sure that you're at complete expansion. So that displays a potential IV pump for you. So as you get closer to at the money, your implied volatility may actually start pumping, and it's going to crush the puts. So I have 230 cons at 6s, but I'm down like 50. Bro, that damn. You're freaking lucky you're down 50. Bro. Oh, man. So Dick's Sporting Goods, that's right. Let's see. I apologize for joining so very late. I'm sure you've been talking about Finger all morning, but you give me the bottom line. Yes. What's up, Danielle? Good to see you here. Yes, we've been talking about Finger this entire time. In fact, we were all over here like, oh, Arca's going to get the 385. Arca's going to get the 385. Nope, it went to 396 and bounced. What the freaking hell? And here it goes. Check it out, team. Our thesis is still in play for the SPY ticker. Remember, I am talking about a potential resistance touch today. Right, today. I'm looking at that resistance at 444.65. The top side of the resistance here would be 447.41. So it's playing just like we said. So we're good. Okay. The resistance range from the cup and handle here. Remember that the top side of that is 443.79. We're a sneeze away from that. Okay. So expect high volatility here. I mean, this is going to start really showing implied volatility. Man, I almost feel like opening puts at 444 to 447. This thing may actually capitulate. Don't take my advice on that. I'm not sure. Okay, but the thing is that we're getting overextended in shorter time frames. So that means we may be able to scalp a downside here. We can get short SPY and then really face a multiple point move from 444 to 447 to around 442. So that would be a pretty nice short play. Yeah, I still have conviction on PIRS hitting that top side, my brother. Look at that, man. FNGR at 446, absolutely ripping the upside from our demand zone. Very cool. It's just really hard to catch this, man. You know, but I had to get as creative. Can you believe what I had to do, man? In order for me to validate a potential move on FNGR, I had to bring up the freaking 10-year note? Like, what? Who the hell does that? VICG reaching my area of resistance. Careful, 961 to 1132 is my top side. All right, I am not going to give anything beyond that because I don't believe it. Okay, so careful. This is all psychologically driven. EO, what's up, my brother? FNGR is still moving on that on that upside, right? So, let's see. Let's pull. Yeah, what I was saying here is that I really had to do that. I really had to pull off like the craziest magic tricks over here, man, to show you just what could be happening. Where the hell is it, by the way? Forgot where I had it. Let me see. There, that. This is essentially what gave us the answer. What gave us the answer is the strength of the SPY with a pullback on the 10-year yield and the inversion between FNGR and the SPY, which, by the way, is still sort of happening, but for some reason, we're getting pressure to the upside with the SPY now. Can you make your mind up here? This ticker is very confusing. So yeah, man, the 10-year note, this is very bullish. This is extremely bullish for the 10-year yield to start dropping. So that means that if we start looking at the 10-year bonds, they should also be dropping too, right? So let's go ahead and pull that up real quick. And I can actually do that. Let's see. The government bonds, 10-year. Yep, there you go. Look at that. Bonds are falling. So when people start longing their bonds and the yield goes up, that applies pressure on risk assets, okay? Specifically longs. Okay, so this is how freaking stupid creative we had to get over here to understand that we could see an upside, man. Goodness gracious, bro. Like, have some patience, you guys, right? These guys over here, are you wrong again? I'm like, dude, oh my goodness, man. Could you have thought to pair FNGR with the US 10, with the 10-year yield? Freaking no one thinks of that, man. But your boy Arca did, so do this. Yeah. Oh my goodness, team. I love it, man. I love it. Where's ASRE? All right, 35, fluctuating within that bottom side of the support. This is good, man. We were just at 34 a little bit ago. Good news. Very good news. Where's Viri? Let's see Viri. Okay, Viri is approaching this invalidation zone, but it's bouncing from it. Okay, so I think still that Viri is going to maintain itself within the 123 to 131 realm. Before making its potential move to the upside, right? So let's just observe price action here. But I think that Viri would benefit from some type of catalyst or something, at least in the fundamental perspective, to get the upside there, as the statistical upside that we were able to call from down here at around 78 cents or 82 cents, sorry, has already pretty much been met, right? And the also here, right, the ascending triangle was suggesting a top side of around 141, and price action has reached 137. It's pretty fair. It's fair, statistically speaking, and I guess technically speaking, it's already met that, right? So I think that push to the upside from Viri could benefit a lot greater from a fundamental read, and I would have to stick to my guns within that. COSM sitting at 131, gaining back a tick here. 445 on FNGR. ASRE sitting at 35 cents very comfortably, and upside of the current demand, right? So it's looking nice. And also, if you haven't really seen this, it's kind of like a bull flag here, starting to realize on the 5-day time frame. So yeah, man, there is some stuff happening for this. It's getting seriously ugly for a short position ASRE. I would really back off short positions on this. And you're hearing it from someone that just said, let's get short the SPY at 444 to 447. 443.25 now, creating a new high of day. All right, our thesis is absolutely in line. So we are doing good. We're looking good. And my little guy over here is just terrorizing his room, and I'm over here just still here. Damn it. I'm going to show up to his room to this just enormous mess, and I'm like, damn it, I shouldn't have stayed so long in the stock. Zephram, what's up, dude? And EO, absolutely, man. Thank you so much for sharing that. Definitely consider hitting the like button, team. Please consider subscribing to the channel, hitting that bell icon so that you are notified whenever I am streaming live or putting out a video in general, right? Just so that you are aware of whenever I release anything at all. Follow me on Twitter. I'm right. I'm getting, yeah. Damn it, man. It's still, yeah, ASRE is still showing strength, though. Somebody told me he's getting washed. Yeah, we gotta, man. Oh, nice. Okay, so I just got email here for something pretty nice. YouTube just let me know that now I am actually eligible for monetization regarding music that's not my own. So I can get paid for repping others' music on my platform. What is good? FNGR 448, damn it. Let's go. So we're going to start to so artists can display their music on my page and I'm not going to get copyright. I'm not going to get a copyright hit because I'm allowed to do it. Get out of here, bro. Is that really where YouTube is headed or where I'm headed? Face reveal at 10,000. 100,000 is my final offer. Ian Tucker, what's up, dude? Ah, man. So Ian Tucker saying, my guy Arca, you rock. You keep it real, and for that, I appreciate everything you do. I'll be in your next class, and we'll be purchasing the algos too. My brother, I appreciate that so much, dude. That thank you so much for that, man. I couldn't ask for a better audience. I couldn't ask for better companionship here. Better moderators, better support, right? All you guys, thank you so much for everything you do for me. So I'm gonna, continue. I'm gonna continue trying to push the narrative here, right, and try to push them good for retail. As at some point, I felt like Trader Zero could also help in the fundamental space, right? Because I'm gonna be honest here, team. He's actually one of the very few fundamental traders who actually have a fucking clue. I'm gonna put it out just like that. He's a guy who's rough around the edges, and it's tough to get around him, right? But I'm not gonna lie. He has an incredible talent, and I believe that we could all benefit from someone who has that type of fundamental edge, right? So, dude, Trader Zero sucks. That guy is such a tough guy, man. It's so crazy to find some relationship like in the way that was. I've never done that before. Right? You got to literally beat somebody up into becoming your friend. Cryptic Trader, you freaking for real are, dude, and that's why you're here with me, man. I love you so much, dude. I don't know what I'd do without you guys, man. Without you, without Zeph, without Sebastian, you guys are amazing, man. And where the hell's Frankie B over here, man? Where are you at? Dude, no, poor guy. Dude, is Lou actually still posting videos? Is he actually a thing still? I love how my guys are absolutely, dude. I love how my guys are like, bro, like it's you. You don't need nobody. I love you guys, man. Dude. Lauren Wood, I'll catch you later, dude. Be safe, be well. If you can't make them love you, better to make them fear you. No way. Is Cryptic, is that for real? Lou is still riding the coattail of AMC. I guess it's only because it's showing all that volatility now. I get it. But damn, dude, at some point, you gotta let it go. Let it go. Let it go. D-Money, what do you think of the reverse split coming this week for AMC? Dude, that is such a gamble shot, but I'm going to be dead honest with you. I feel like that is going to show one massive pump to the downside and then a huge drop. I mean, are they, is this, it's freaking delusion again. What the hell does what the hell does Lou even know about crypto? Dude, that he talks about like how silly charts are and stuff like that, and you're literally going to crypto? Like crypto it's like even way more advanced than equities. Like what? We're talking about real algorithm there, man. Like what? That doesn't make any sense to me whatsoever. I think somebody ended up sending him one of my charts for GTII where I was saying the downside, and then he put up a video like the next day saying that somebody people showing me these chart guys and stuff, and it's just that's not how this world runs. That's not how this world runs. That's not how it is. He goes, GTII has a lot of potential here, and Arca was the only freaking maniac saying 30 cents, right? So this guy puts out that video, And then it's like, you don't, so you talk your shit and then you don't at least hit me up. Cool. Nice, bro. And and was I wrong or was I right? I don't know, man, but I definitely didn't short it. And I could have, just to be clear, and I could have, but I didn't, because that's not the right thing to do, man. A lot of people holding bags there, and that's not fair. So I just wanted to give a huge shout out to my freaking community. If you were to consider anything, remove risk. Ah, dude. Lou knows crypto. I hear that. Let's see. So his new name is going to be the Crypto Flipto. What is? Dude. Lou is here. Lou's TA is superior to Arca, bro. That's probably why you got more followers than me. My dude didn't hit me up the last time, though, right? He said, you chart guys don't know nothing. But he didn't say, I saw the Arca video. He didn't say that. Right? So he shorted me. I got shorted to the ground. She said, I like it. Let's test him. Dude. It's all right. It's all right, you guys. See, the thing is that in this world, if you're a jack of all trades, that's really where your edge lies, right? Lies. So that, I have a little bit of fundamentals in my under my belt, a little bit, right? So in fact, I've forgotten a great deal of it over my time as being a quantitative analyst. So that's it becomes kind of a tough realm to remember the fundamental aspects. So that's why I say, guys, you need to refresh me on my fundamentals, but this and this and this and that. So I love it, man. So let's see. A finger just printed long on armor. Did it really? Ooh. What time frame are you looking at? Nice. 454 on FNGR. Jack of all trades, master of none. Though oftentimes better the master of none. The master of one. Sorry, dude. Yeah, I hear that. Very well said. The bi-hourly? Nice. Let's see. I may not be getting it as soon as you are. Let me look at the hourly time frame. We have a lot. Oh, nice. Yeah, we got an hourly read at 423. That's what it longed us at 423. So it's currently up and at 454. So very, very interesting, man. This thing actually covered its short position from 509 to literally 424. Huge downside gainer here and now recovering. Very, very, very good. Let's see. The only thing you need, Arca, is to drop shit stocks and let's just play better stuff and make money. Dude, literally what I was saying in that video last night. I'm telling you, guys, as soon as the volatility is over on like FNGR and all these other plays, like we really have to get back to Arca scans here. We'll be looking at assets that really play true price action, So I mean, I'm already considering. Well, I'm going to be opening up my DAS account again for direct access order routing. So, and I'm going to be day trading futures, but not live, right? I'm going to be day trading futures in my own time because it's 23/7. So, but other than that, I think that we should reintroduce the Arca scans so that we could really, really compound here, team. Like, I mean, if you're seeing me find edge within something so heavily manipulated, imagine something that's not. Just picture that, team. The best traders I know are not trading tickers like these. If they are, it's only because the volatility is present. They'll write it up and down and call it a day. Right, in this case, I'm covering it because I really feel for retail. I really hate that we have a lot of bag holders here. So hopefully I can mitigate and show the potentials beyond that, right? So, But other than that team, I think that we would be better off in safer plays. And trust me when I say our gains will magnify playing those types of plays. New price action. That's raw price action, baby. That's absolutely right. EO, SPY Futures. Yeah, I'll be playing the ES. I'll be playing WTI for crude oil. And but I think I'm gonna be focusing on the micro ES, right? The micro S&P 500. Yeah, it's just those are the more popular ones, right? ES and the micro ES. Chad, Vivian, what is up, my bro? Good to see you here, my dude. I'm not sure that I've seen you live on these streams before. But bro, thank you so much for coming by. Really appreciate you. You got ordering routing Cryptic Trader does. And my brother is about to I think he may have already gotten his DAS Trader, and then I'm going to be opening up mine as soon as maybe a week or two, and I'll have my direct access order routing platform ready. Through the means of maybe because I don't have a $25,000 trading account, I would have to use Capital Markets Elite Group as an offshore account where I can actually load that, and then I mean futures trading already lets you trade however many times you want. There's no PDT rule within that, which is already something that I want. But I'm going to open up my account with the Capital Markets Elite because I'm still going to trade equities. I still want to trade long and short, you know, the broader markets here too. So I'll be able to trade in and out without actually having a $25,000 account because I need to trade more than 3 times a week. Because how the hell am I being limited like that? No, don't do that to me. So I need to make money here. Like, what's going on? But let's see. Wherever you go, I go, Arca, my bro. Appreciate you so much, my dude. Let's get it. Will you guys invest in my in my own fork if I start one? Dude, it's so easy to ICO today. Hell yeah. Let's go, dude. Are you serious? Zephram, are you for real? You really have an idea for one? Like, what do you want to do? That is awesome. I was going to ask you that last night if you would ever consider, because you don't need a physical location, you know, to you know, put out an ICO, dude. It would be amazing, man. That's right. Cryptic Traders. So CM, it's going to be capital markets until I reach my 25K thresh. And then from there, I'm probably going to open up interactive brokers. So interactive brokers will be 25K to maybe 50K. And then I'm going to get out of interactive brokers or keep my interactive brokers for longs. And then I'm going to open up Centerpoint Securities or Cobra Trading for short. Because, dude, you should keep an eye on their locate fees for short positions because they have incredible rates for short locates. Dude, just Arca scanning the moves on a date. Dude, yeah, that's I crave that. I crave that. Arca scans? This. Hold on, I'll show you. I put out like so many on a daily basis, but those didn't get the attention that like GTII and FNGR and all that stuff did. It's because it's not a popular ticker. But trust me when I say that when you're trading with a popular influencer into tickers that are not popular, that's where you really get gains. You want to stay away from the psychological impairment. PIRS, did it meet my top side or no? I forgot what it was, but I'm going to show you what I mean. So let me go to my channel here and go to my playlists and choose the Arca Scans videos, right? So, okay, so yeah, let me pull this up here. If I can show you on the, you know, it might be a little small, right? But yeah, look at this. So this was essentially the playlist right in here, right? So I put out all of these videos where they're called Arca scans. So I would say things like Arca scans, 24.96% topside gainer coming in, right? And I would put 20 and 3/4 topside gainer coming, right? And I would put all of these, right? Like all of these are mostly long plays, and they wouldn't get that much attention, right? So I haven't done them because FNGR, ASRE, Viri took precedence, but this is where I would post these long plays that, and I promise you, man, 80 to 90% of them hit. Oh my goodness. Yes, he's actually trying to pull apart his bed right now. So I actually have to go. Pistol Pete, what's up? How can they drop FNGR so fast with no real volume? Actually, volume is something that's not needed for an upside or downside with plays like these. This is not considered a safe play. So when you're not, I guess that would be dude, I can't say it out loud. I can't say it out loud because I'm gonna get flagged. I guess a good alternative would be foul play, right? But I can't say the actual words behind that, or else I get flagged, and then I get put onto this list, and then I don't get browse features, and then I don't get ad revenue, and then I already am limited here because they feel that I'm actually driving false traffic to my channel. I got so offended with that when I spoke to Google around last week or 2 weeks ago. I got so offended by that. I told them, what? I was like, you're accusing me of actually pulling in traffic that's false. I'm like, so how do you explain all that money you've taken from me, from my super chats and super thanks and all that? You gladly took that 30%, right? So what gives you, like, how do you think that came? So is that money fake too? But you took it, right? You took it real willingly. So what's really going on? So they opened up my account again for 1 day, and now again I'm limited again. I have no idea why. So I really have to watch myself here because it's just it's kind of annoying. Right, dude. I've already received offers to sell Arca. I've literally received offers to sell the channel. So, dude, that'd be man. PayPal is another one that's really bad. The best way for anyone, dude, is actually Venmo. But yeah, PayPal is absolutely expensive to transfer out of. Which is why it's the only platform when you purchase your indicators through PayPal, which is why that's the only time where you have to implement like this higher fee because PayPal is really expensive. But it's also safe, so I get it. It's good. That's why we keep it there. Arca keeps it to himself. Daniel Spears is saying, never leave us unless you already have the next big thing for you and all of us to move to after you sell. No, the overall plan here is for me to invite you to watch me trade. Right? So I mean, for now it's just going to be building the communities and showing people that there is an edge beyond other metrics, right? So for now, I'm gonna try to gather as many people as I can, and then it's gonna turn into, okay, now that you're exposed to real trading, then let me show you how that's actually done, right? So that's the narrative here, is to try to pull people from their favorite tickers, get their attention, let them know Arca exists, and then from there really expose the true side and natural side of trading. because it doesn't have to be. It doesn't have to be emotional. It doesn't have to be so painful. It doesn't have to be any of that, right? It just we have a set risk, and we never break the rule. We keep our losses small and keep our wins big. It's simple. It really is. But it's not simple when we're trading assets like these, right? That's when it gets really tough. So you'll continuously get smashed here, and then you'll recover. But it's okay for now that there is volatility present. I love it. Okay, where is ASRE? Is it holding 35 still? Yes, it is. Good deal. I love it. I love it still, team. And ticker symbol VIRI recovering a little bit here, 124. COSM holding 131 still. So yeah, there's this. Oh, what is the SPY doing? Did it reach it? Oh, dude, look at that, team. How close are we getting to our thesis top side? Proud moments here. Look at this. Guys, I told you down here. I told you right at this candle. I promise you, that was like 3 days ago. 435.98. I gave you my top side of 444. Based on this formation breakout. So yeah, good times, team. I do expect this to reach at least 443.71. But I have strong conviction that the SPY can make the top side of 444.71 before a pullback. And again, I'm going to mention the top side of being a potential 447. Less likelihood, but still there. Barbara Young, Arca, I know probably nothing has changed, but could you look at MRES? Is there any probability it will be going up anytime soon? MRES is playing a very particular play, and it's inside of an anomaly. So this is approaching the 70% to the apex of the triangle here. What I'm expecting this to do is actually drop to this area here of 133. And I have reason to believe that this can... Look what happened the last time. The last time we touched 133, it exploded. So I expect the price action to want to touch back down to that 133 zone before a nice upside run that can lead to a resistance to 170. First, before breaking out. Because if we do break out, I mean, first of all, from that bottom side, you're looking at a 30% gainer. So if we are going to break out, then the resistance would naturally come in right anywhere between 195 to around 201 because it's a psychological beat. So from that area there, 52% up from the bottom side would pull back and start validating this zone as a support before a continuation onwards. So that is what I'm looking at for MRES, and it's very, very clear that a lot of these tickers are facing this same thing. Look, this is GNS. Same formation. This is DBGI, same formation. FNGR facing that same formation, right? Except that in this case, we really thought that we were going to get the 385. And yeah, but it bounced nicely. It's okay. And there are other tickers that are facing that, right? So 43.48 on PIRS, very nice. All right, team. I really gotta get to, I really gotta get to this little guy. He's over there raising ruckus. All right, team. I really appreciate everybody for coming in. Thank you so much, moderators, for all of your help. D's Nuts, what's up? Barbara Young, Danielle Spears, I really appreciate you here. EO, Cryptic Trader, love you guys. Zephram, love you, dude. And Sebastian, always love you, dude. Kitties Never Die, always good to have you here. Trump 2024, let's go. Joel, what's up, man? But yeah, Pistol Pete, everybody, thank you so much. Rocca, Daryl, I'm not sure if you're still in there. Joel, D-Money, I'll catch you guys soon, okay? So I'm going to try to release a thesis tonight, and we'll try to put together some things. But I really appreciate you guys for coming by, and really appreciate all the donations and all the support that you guys have done for me. Candace Morrison, I will definitely give him a big old hug, big old kiss for you. My little guy's getting a little impatient now. I know that he's he's probably looking for daddy now for sure. So let's just go ahead and sign out here, team. Please remember never to take anything of which I show and iterate within these videos as a form of financial advice, as I cannot suggest for you to buy, sell, or hold any assets whatsoever. I need you to do your own due diligence and everything will be cool. With that said, team, I wish you well, a very, very good rest of your day, and I'll catch you at the bell mañana. Adios.